Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Running with a hatch on your head, someone is eating your head, man. Yeah, it looks funny though. Imagine others seeing that. Yeah, people will be like, dude, what's that? But yeah, people of chat, thank you guys for tuning in. We got the mic check in. And we're back into the Bionic colony. So guys, if you guys don't know, we're continuing our Bionic only colony. Only Bionic Dupes. This is kind of more of a chill casual. We're not really pushing anything in terms of objectives. So we're just going to be keeping the power supplied, food, going to be doing pod stuff. We're going to do space. We're going to make some builds. And we're going to make sure our Bionics do good. So we are in. Battery's a little low. It's fine though. Ah, y'all see this. We're out of magma, boys. Is the hatch maybe named Lamar? No, man, we have no names. You name the hatches. I finally did my first research reactor this week. How was it? Are you getting a lot of power from that? Critters in Starvation got tame critters? Yeah. These guys. They're technically all tame. Technically, they're all tame right here. And that's my source of lag. Feels bad. Alright, we gotta move out the natty gas. The oil's doing alright. Yeah, we have a good amount of oil still. I'm not too worried about the lube machine. This is on. This is okay. We need to fix the magma so we can add more. Yeah, steam's still in the volcano room. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move out all the stuff. And then we're gonna put some ice temperature plates on this corner. Melt the water down. So that we have a pool of water here, and then we're gonna add it in. As you can see, we're like at 125 flat. So the steam turbine's not gonna do anything anymore. This rock is at 140 instead of 500, so that's good news. It's doing a little bit better. Meanwhile, don't get burned. But yeah, we gotta keep mining, keep the magma dump happening. Need to find a use for the waste. Thinking of using it to eat them for pinchas, hot food. And then making a natural tile for farms. Oh, I see. So nuclear waste has radiation. And you could stack up nuclear waste on an infinite tile to get free radiation for research or for rad bolt rockets. So it's common to do something like this. Now, you wouldn't look like this, but you basically do an infinite pressure tank, and then you diagonally shoot out the rad bolts. Yeah, I don't like infinite storages. Okay. Then, if you don't do that, you realistically don't have a lot of use for it. Because liquids... You could try to get solid waste from it, but solid waste melts really early, so you can't really use solid waste, right? At 27 degrees positive, you go from solid to liquid, and then at 66, from gas to liquid, it's at 70 degrees. Well, are those two biobots in the magma? Yeah, they fell down the ladder. So they basically lost power on the ladder and they fall down. Feels bad then. But yeah, if you don't do that, then you don't really have a lot of use for... You really don't have a lot of use for that then, the liquid nuclear waste. Because you can't really run it in pipes because it's volatile. And then the material you get from that's very lackluster. No, they aren't melting. They're made out of steel. Steel melts at 2400 plus. and this is only at 1600. So we have a lot of leeway still for the steel. The only problem is that when we get that back, it's gonna be hot. And then when they carry it out of the liquid lock, that's a little bit of a fear, because you may potentially boil the lock, right? Because you're gonna be going in and out, and if you have a drop lock, that's gonna get bopped. So you need a full lock for this. Need the full lock for that. All right, so what are we doing? There's a little bit of watery cleanup here. Not too big of a deal. This area hasn't been opened yet, but we are dealing with the gas and the chlorine. I think the chlorine's done, though, because we've bought most of the germs. A little bit right there. Plastic is good. Pea water is good. All right, so we're doing rocketry stuff right now. All right, steam empty. This is at 150, 150. This is good. Power banks. All right, so the only other thing I might want here is medicine. All right, so do we have an apothecary? Looks like I don't have one yet. All right, we will want one, so we're gonna put it in here just so that we can make rad bolt stuff. Does this need power? It does not. Okay, so we're gonna make rad pills. What will you do for power when you finally empty the magma pool? Hopefully at that point, I would have all the oil and all the natural gas from this side. There is a natural gas geyser somewhere in here, and then we have more oil that we could get, and then run petroleum afterwards. That would be the natural thing to kind of gravitate towards, because we do have water. So there's water on the planet, and then not only that, we have water geysers here. Our water is barely being used, right? Because our spawn, you know, we barely have people. So like we have a lot for that we could do. Not only that, we have another water geyser that's not tapped. Like we have water here. Realistically, we're just not using it. So I'm likely gonna want to like dedicate one of these water geysers to sending it to the other side so that we get oil, and then oil could be our power source. You have one next to the... Oh, I do. Haha. Let's go with 9 to 9. We're gonna need these pills so that we don't get wrecked in space. This is sages. We're not feeding them. No, steel hatch. We're not feeding them because, well, they're steel hatches. All right. Anyone know the mod for dash assault vines from the care packages? They don't spawn in a blasted Ceres. I don't think they come after 500. Ooh, that's interesting. So you don't have salt, huh? I am not familiar with that mod, though. I'm gonna be honest. So I don't think I could help you with that. Feels bad, Laden Swallow. What do you need the salt for? The only thing I could think you could get for salt would have to be, yeah, salt water and distilling it. GMO AOK. No way. You don't? Oh, wow. You didn't get dash assault vines. GMO AOK. Wow. You know what they need to make in this game? Because we have achievements like that, do you really need it before cycle 500? No. Laden Swallow's saying that they don't think they get it even after 500. I think that's the problem. Even at 500, they just don't get it. You've seen them after 500. Okay, so maybe they do spawn. You just have to wait till after 500. That kind of sucks. I feel like a better solution for that, honestly, would be to allow them, the dupes, when I say them, to make seeds. If that makes sense. That would be kind of nice, IMO. if you gave them a building that allowed them to make seeds from other seeds. No, not seed duplicators, seed converters. That way it feels like you don't have to wait, and then you don't have to worry about like RNG. You realistically just need a way to convert one seed to another. Now the thing is that I don't know how that would work. Maybe make it radiation based, make it into a new type of mutation. Instead of having a mutated seed, you just mutate the breed into a different plant entirely without having a radiation like effect. That could be kind of nice. That could be kind of nice. All right, making the apple pills. That would be fair, it'd be balanced, it wouldn't be broken, and it's very quality of life. Yeah, I don't like using seed duplicators. Like, I like being able to make seeds, and then I know that you can't realistically add, you could make seeds from random stuff. It would make sense if you could make seeds from existing seeds. That way, you don't really have to change the way you play. Right? So you can play the way you want, and then if you need a plant because of an achievement, because it's going to be better for your play style, maybe your second planet didn't get a seed because of big boulders. That happens sometimes. Biomes, right? And the special features get bopped, especially with the smaller maps. I feel like having the ability to make seeds is kind of nice. Not many people who mutate seeds anyway, might as well make them easier to access. Honestly, I wouldn't want it to be radiation based. I would want it to be a building. Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, you have to put radiation in the plant. I want a building that gets rad bolts, right? And then it concentrates the rad bolts onto the plant. Oh man, I've probably seen this in one of like the cartoons or movies. Oh man. Have you ever seen, I think it's like Wall-E? Have you guys seen Wall-E? Y'all remember the first 30 minutes of Wall-E? Where it was completely silent? And it was just sounds of the robot, being a rover. And there's that scene where he finds a plant. And then you remember that animation where he scans it with the green light? And it's like life detected. And then he like panics, grabs it, and tries to bring it home. Like that animation of like the green scanning of the plant. It's all you need. Radiation getting zapped in, and then it's like, oh yeah, and then it slowly becomes a new seed. That'd be cool. Curious on the polls for climbing. This is how we effectively prevent the biobots from having full access. One of the things in this game is you can't control the bots. The bots can't be controlled. And what that means is that you can't move them, you can't select them on a job, they ignore door properties, you can't select them on a door. So a lot of times, anywhere they have free reign, if they could do the job, they will a lot of times do it. And that usually means your duplicates get delayed because they have higher skill. Although they may be further away or on downtime or something, so that might be a boon. But in most cases, having the biobots do a job means you can't control them. The biggest instance would be something like a sweep storage. Now, this is on sweep only. Anything that's not on sweep only will get infinitely looped. Something like an egg mover for the ranching, that might be a problem. And because the biobots do the job, it might slow it down. So a lot of times you don't want to give the biobots too much access. They can't climb up fire poles. So if I go here, you see that? This fire pole prevents the biobots from climbing up the ladder all the way and then leaving. And then we made them separate access. So when we make biobots, they could only exit to the right. get down to here, which is below the fire pole, and then they only have access to the bottom of the map. Same thing why we have a fire pole here, so that the biobots don't ignore the door and then loop the batteries. Well, this is on sweep only when it's not supposed to be. So this will allow the sweepers to sweep the battery down so that I only use one loader and I save on power because this is powerless. So I do that, move all the batteries to the bottom, and then we move all the stuff up that way. Yeah, a lot of times if you don't know anything about biobots, the most frustrating thing about them is that you can't control them or limit them, and this is the only way to do it. Now, there's a lot of small nuances, not a lot, maybe just 2, that you need to be aware of. They can indeed walk on this. The top of the fire pole, that little platform, allows the biobots to walk across. But it's only the top, right? It's only the top piece. This is okay. They can't touch it. But they could walk across the top, so be wary of that. So if you have like a weird fire pole platform here, and you're thinking it prevents the bots from crossing, that's not the case. They will just walk across the top. So you have to be careful of that. That is the one nuance about the biobots that you do have to watch out if you're using this strat. But yeah, the little strats. So that also applies to rovers, if you're curious. Space rovers, when you're doing space missions and you send the rover down from the thing, it's going to follow the same rule set with how they could travel. So if you want to prevent them from getting to an area, the fire pole is going to be what you want. Now, you do have to sacrifice, right? Every so often, you see my guys doing the caterpillar dance, climbing up. You got to live with that. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. Come on. the worst animation, man. It's so slow. And then the worst thing about this is that my dupes ignore the plastic ladder. Come on, man. What are you doing? We're gonna remove this. So the biobots are gonna do that. They're gonna help remove. It's not bad during nighttime. Our autosave lag. We need to get started with space stuff today. Well, not started. We need to continue. I'll probably want to get natty gas and oil. For someone brought up what I'm gonna do for power. So there's a good chance. Oh yeah, I was gonna, man, train of thought. The whole reason why I went out of the space was for do I not have rabble pills? What? No pills? Are people eating this? People are eating this. Oh my god. Yeah. No, no, no. Stop. Drop the pills. Alright, they're 1 kilogram each. That's all I needed to know. 1 kg each. What's going on, Cyberdyne? I see you over there. Hello, hello. This is gonna be the... Which rocket is this? This is the Space Explorer 14. Okay. If it's 1 kg each, we probably need like 20 at most. And then the scanner number 2. We're gonna put a bin there. This is, yeah, disabled, microchips, that's fun. And then we have that for the oxygen. That's in, oxygen's in, so this is kind of ready. Alright, so this one I think we could just launch once we get the pills inside. Speed that up. And then this guy's gonna be going... We either go full on left, which makes sense. But then that scans that tile. So I think we go top left and then top right with this. Yeah, okay, so that's already set. And then this is grounded, nice. What about gear bomb? Won't you need that as well? I have it. I have one filled with power banks, and the one down here is gear bomb. I got it, I got it. We're prepared. We got the batteries, we got the gear bomb. This right here, the gas cargo canister, holds 1,000 kgs of oxygen. So that's going to be how we breathe. We have a vent out here. So he's going to be able to just suck in all the oxygen when he needs it. And since it's a nice square, it's going to fill up pretty easily. That's not bad. And then this guy's going to be the same thing. So this is 17, that's 12. That's not bad. No! I lost 700 kilograms of natty gas. 700! No! This was filled up to here, dude. 70%. That's 700 kilograms. Oh my god. All the power? All the power. Oh no. I was using that line to dump in. Go back. What are you guys doing, man? So I was temporarily using... So I'm using this line right here to add in. Now this line used to be the CO2 line. And I connected the line at the end of last stream. You see this? I forgot to disconnect this part. I was going to go straight up from here. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fine. It's only natty gas. I don't want to save scum for some of the natty gas. This is all oxygen. Yeah, this is all O2 in here. This was just a dump. Now, another reason why was because I was also using this line as a gas dump. Previously, we've been pumping bad gas into a gas res. At some point, I had to release all the bad gas, and we did that. And yeah, that was my fault. That 100% was. Why'd it gotta be like that? Why'd it gotta be like that? Why do we have power banks here? Wait, why do we have power banks here? Oh my god. They were sending power banks to the second side. I don't think we're doing that anymore. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, we'll let them do that. That sucks. Alright, are we ready? We got 4 pills. We gotta make more. I also want to keep making gear bombs so we could use it for the stuff, but we have a lot already. And then people are just on downtime. Okay, we just gotta wait a little bit. Slime's doing alright for the backup lube machine. The coal's alright. Why did you stop sending the power banks? Because no one's on the side anymore. We were sending it because I didn't want to continuously use cobalt to make metal banks. And I was like, if we have someone here, like, gonna live here for a while so they could do the crude oil well, release the pressure, you know, and then we could slowly mine out the map so all the diamond, lead, fossil will send home. Also, condensing all the water made sense. We also got slime from the meteors, so we could use that for more oil. But yeah, even though this is technically metal swamp, there's not a lot of metal here, so I needed to use another power source. Now, the thing is that we sent the guy back because we pretty much built it, and we had a good amount of oil as a result, so I didn't need it anymore because we're not using it for power. We're using it for literally lubing up. So since we're lubing up, we didn't really need much more. So yeah, we lubed up pretty well. Can't complain. All right, algae's not gonna matter. Oxygen's not gonna matter. Plastic's not gonna matter, and I think uranium's not gonna matter. At some point, we could also start doing a research reactor for power so that we could cycle in all the stuff continuously. As long as we keep making enriched uranium, we'll always have power in that case. So that would be kind of cool. I also wouldn't mind doing a plastic ladder here. We're going to travel a lot here anyways. Almost all the time, so... having this upgraded feels like it just makes a lot of sense. It's doing all right. We're still bopping bad gas here. We could stop. There are a couple instances of chlorine still, though. But I don't think it's really going to matter too much. Just like 2 bubbles. I'm not too worried about 2 bubbles. 27, 28. Alright, let's bop the one up front. And CO2. No one's breathing out, man. How's that happening? Oh, the cold jet. That's right. That's coming down. Alright, we should be fine. 16. Do we want another Stela? 16. I mean, we're doing pretty good. Sure. Stela, let's set you up. You are all thumbs. No digging, no operating. Okay. So you're going to be a builder. Builder, strength. New dupe. Let's give you booster slot. Okay, so then strength, construction, so we need suit. And we're out of those. Okay, so I need to make some more suit training boosters. Seems like it's kind of important. Let's get 1 tidy, 1 pilot, and we should be good. No Flydos yet. We could still make more eco power banks if we want to too. You don't even have liquid lock space static. So the reason why is because at the early part of my playthrough, this area was slime. I tested it on another playthrough, not this one, Timo. So I haven't done it on this playthrough yet. I had this area filled with slime, and each one of those slime pockets had 20 kilograms of polluted oxygen in per tile. So we ended up getting this upper half average out to about 7 tons per tile of breathable gas. So because it's a different gas type, it doesn't merge with oxygen. It creates a new packet entity. And then not only that, it kept separating with itself. 7 tons. Yeah, that's 7,000 kilograms per tile. I was getting popped eardrums. Wait, no. 7 kgs. I'm sorry, not tons. 7 kgs. 7 kgs, not tons, not tons. I'm thinking grams and kilograms. It's kg and t instead, right? But it's kg, it's g and kg. 7,000 grams. 7,000 grams per tile. I'm sorry, it was not tons. So that was getting me popped eardrums. So my thought process was I should go up space and at least start scanning. So I did that, and I was like, I should just leave the tunnel open so that the gas could just slowly dissipate. Right? Because I was thinking about it. I'm like, this is off-gassing here, right? Because this is pea water, and this is off-gassing here because it's pea water. So I was like, I'll just let that be. So that's why we have that there. But yeah, it's a little weird. What's going on, Sunak? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Hope you're having a good one, man. Alright, we're making the Red Bull pills. Who needs gas anyway? The bionics. You just gotta put it in a bottle, man. That's what it is you gotta do. Alright, so this is good. So who's my pilot here? Who's my pilot? Rat pills. Eduardo. And you're chilling inside. All right, 5 out of 7, perfect. So we're gonna be going. I see you over there, Sudak. That's tough, man. You sound like a League player. I carry mid all day, every day, and this is the thanks I get. But it's another day, another battle in mid. We go with the Steam? Yeah, 600's at 150. That's not bad. That's not bad. We'll get that sweep started as well. Alright, so we need to get more Rabble Pills. We're going to launch a second one. Once we do that, we're going to go back to the oil planet. And we're going to do some more oil. Try to get a automated setup. Maybe even live there. Because I'm going to need someone releasing pressure all the time. That's going to be fun. So we're probably thinking about doing that. Let's also try to mod this up. We're going to have to walk through the water. I know, it's going to be bad. Otherwise, I should probably try to tap this today. The only problem is that I can't consume the water fast enough. So since the water level went down right here, we're just going to remove this. And then we're just going to rebuild the reses and get, what is this, 25 tons of water removed? So 25 tiles. Like that much. It's not a lot. The water's going to go down to here. And then maybe we try to tap this properly. Maybe. These guys need a little bit of cooling. Like, I should try to get a cooling system on this. I just don't want to make it just for this. But I'm willing to make one. So the thing is that what else would I need an aqua tuner for? If I were to put that there. Now, of course, we could argue that if we put a single ST-AQ combo there and power it with the batteries, that we kind of want it to not be used that often. Like, it runs every 3 days, it runs for 5%. Something like that. Because it's like, all you're doing is, you know, trying to balance out the heat that the Dragos make, effectively. And then we could also argue maybe we cool down the outside temperature slightly. Make that not that bad. Either way, we know that these items are going to fall down to here. It probably doesn't matter. Let's try to trim this. Let's watch this. I want to make sure no one gets stuck. Nice. Now we can't climb up. So you can't get stuck anymore, right? I do also gonna remove the bleach stone there. We're gonna just remove this. And then the bleach is gonna automatically get dumped here. Make that a 9 so it gets stuck. I don't think you can get stuck here anymore. It's not possible. Alright, off gas. Hopefully they move the chlorine. Sweep out the items. I should really go. Thanks for showing the rational Peggy control. I got you. Have a good one, Lady Swallow. We'll see you next time. Rest will rest easy. Hope you have a good one. Alright, gas pressure is fine. This has 8 Rabble Pills. That's actually not bad. Do I have a designated pilot? Alright, it's either going to be Marcos or... I think it's Marcos. Free tattoo. I see you over there. Dude, it depends on the artist, man. You really gotta have a good friend slash reference if you're doing that. I see you though, Sunak. What's going on, Matixo? My little pog champs. I see you over there, man. What's good, Matixo? How are you? Rocket Research Suit Astronomy. Do we have this one? Okay, so Marco's on this one then, I guess. Marcos is not bad for this. He's probably good. Oh, and she has favorite line? Oh man, that's tough, man. That sound like you're getting yourself into some unwanted trouble. I mean, it doesn't have to be trouble, but it sounds like, oh man, you're not too excited for it. All right, so we're ready. Crew launch. All right. God damn, that sounds expensive. It's going fine. Bionic Dupes make me think about Bionicles. You guys ever play with them back in the days? No, when I was a little kid, Bionicles wasn't a thing yet. I played with the Lego guys. When my nephews and nieces were little kids, they played with Bionicles. That was when I first saw the Bionicles. They might have came out when I like kind of outgrew my Legos when I was a little kid, and I just didn't know about them. But yeah, I didn't see them until I didn't see the Bionicles until when I started having to like babysit. That was a long time ago though. My nieces and nephews today play with that still. Dude, it's surviving the age. I see you over there, Sunak. Anyone remember Bakugans? That was CIA level design. Dude, don't know what that is. That sound like an anime, dude. I'm gonna be real. That sound like the guy with the white eyes and the 69 points of damage. And he stabs you with his finger 69 times. And then suddenly you lose all your magic. And I was like, what the heck is this? It is also an anime. Oh, shit. We're in, boys. We got an anime in here. Let's make a new LED platform. Set this up. Oh, that's Byakugan and the 64 points. There we go. That's what it was. I faintly remember that from Naruto. Dude, man. Hey, man. Sunak, man, you gotta understand. Kids don't do that nowadays because they can't afford assurance. So what happens when you fall down the tree and break a leg? No, man, they gotta get that insurance. Can't afford that anymore nowadays. All right. So we should be... Oh my god, we're just out of power. Oh, I haven't been doing this. I need to actively keep on this, I guess. Yeah, we need to really unleash this right side in order for us to do well. All right, we'll pay attention to this and try to do this. And then once we get enough magma to spill, hopefully it doesn't like flan up like here. That'd be kind of scary. So we're gonna want to spill this a little at a time. Nah, man. Don't live at the farm. Never been to one either. I see you over there, though. All right. Oh, you were supposed to dig. What happened? And now it's defragment time. Okay. All right, we'll leave them alone. We got to defragment. So I need to do this, and then we'll start sending someone over to the second side. We get more oil. This is just because I want to be ahead. We don't realistically need to do this, but it's kind of nice to do it. So I'll try. Latiksa with a 5-stream streak. Dude, the last 5 streams, man, I've been having internet problems. I'm surprised you got a streak with that, man. My internet's been getting bopped so bad. And right now is actually the time where my internet would normally get really bad. So I think we're better now. We've been okay. Nothing's been bad, so I want to say the internet's back to normal. I don't actually know if it is, though. But yeah, I gotta wait for them to finish the defragment, and then I need to get someone to dig this, man. We really need this. We need the magmas. Now, I could move this lower, but part of me is kind of worried that once we have this spill out, it's going to be in a bad spot. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. I see you, Sunak. It's up to you, man. But, yo, man. The thing with doing it is that unless you're doing it straight, I mean, money is money. It's not a lot of money. That's the biggest thing. That's probably what people get mixed up. They think that they could, it's like the ID, make a little bit of money from streaming. Yo, man. Why do you have 2 isolated tiles next to the bin? This bin? Left of the ladder. Isolated tiles next to the bin. So this bin is here because sometimes these biobots, they die inside of the area that I'm delivering magma. That's why there's steel right here. So this bin is to make it so that, because my dupes can't go inside. And Meemaw right here is the special dupe with access. Normally, they can't grab the steel from here. So I make the biobots drop it off here. And then my other dupes, my bionic dupes, could grab this. So, man, if you think you can do it, then do it. Yeah. I don't want to be telling people what to do. So if you think you could do it, man, go for it. It's just, reality is very different from how a lot of people think it works. So we need to keep digging so we get access to the magma. Realistically, I need to get this dug out so that we could have all the spill out. Because I need to get this open to spill. So that's going to be the most important part. The 2 ladders. Oh, this one. Oh, these 2. This is in case something happens here. So if I spill a liquid and something bad happens, this prevents the liquid from spilling into the magma. That was a safety lip in case I get a water spill. Something stupid happens, water spills down, and then it gets into here. And then that gets pushed in. That would create a gas. Yeah, that was in case something bad happens. That was exactly what these 2 tiles were for. Alright. No shine it. It's fine. We'll leave that out. But yeah, that was a just in case. Just in case. We're so close to this. We gotta get this done. Not even any liquid, man. Magma will turn most liquids into a gas. Outside of other magma itself. Just in case. I barely know the guy. Yo, man, I see you over there in the teak zone. Alright, so if we could do this one, we'll do the bottom 3 first. I'm scared that the moment I bop this, we're going to get a lot of magma spilling. Alright, how much is this? Steady stream. Oh my god. Steady stream of magma. It's going up, it's going down. Oh my god. You just dropped the bottle? Oh, because the door's opened. Oh, we found another planet? Hey! Frozen planet. We could beat the game already. Let's go. It's kind of nice. So why are we digging into the magma? So right now, the magma, it's not in range of the pitcher pump. So this pool of magma that is vertically displaced is getting blocked off by some tiles here. We had to dig those tiles. So now this magma should spill out and even out. So we're doing that so that we could use the magma for power. Magma's our power source right now, and we were running out. You could see that we have almost no magma in our pitcher pump, so we have to free up some of the magma so we could tap into it. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that later eventually. All right, so this is not bad. We could have a biobot build that, but we want to wait for that first, so we're not gonna dig anymore. We chilling. So the next thing, oh no, my batteries are glitched. Is it? I have no empty batteries. I mean, it's not a problem. We have a lot of batteries. I just don't know if this is a charging bug or not. Because I have empty cells in here and we're not getting pulled. There's a charging bug that even if you have empty batteries, you don't charge it. No, my igneous is right here. I have 300 tons. I have about 300 tons of this 375 is inside here. So the majority of my igneous is inside, but not all of it. No, we're gonna dig the magma on the left. It's just that there was a big pool on the right side, so it made sense for us to remove this first. Is there a difference between magma and lava? Or is it just 2 words for the same thing? I don't know if there's a difference. I don't know, so I can't really say. I guess we just have a lot of batteries. We are going to make some more then. Might as well. We have a lot of abyssalite. It's not a problem. Did you reach your... Well, no, I didn't have a goal, so I don't know what you're talking about. Giving up? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Magma is underground, lava is the one spilled outside. Oh, 1 word, 2 things. Yeah, you guys sound like you got it. So it's kind of like you could argue that lava is potentially mixed. I don't know. And magma is more pure because it hasn't been mixed in with anything else. I'm asking if you connect a conveyor in thermal power plant. So I have all my igneous here that's coming out. Now this is not all of it. The majority of my igneous is actually inside this tile. You can see right there. LOL, no. Yeah, my bad. I can't make small talk conversation about random topics. I'm just gonna get corrected, right? Guys, I'm gonna step away and drop the kids off. I hope the guys don't die. I will be back. We back, boys. Oh, man. We back. 2 idlers. Let's go. What's your opinion on catastrophe mechanisms in Oni? Would it add random situations, something similar to Skyline, earthquake, floods, lava spills, maybe even random critter plagues? Would that be cool too much? I think that's a bad mechanic for this game. While you can add stuff like that, it can't be random. It can't be like RimWorld. Yeah, you can't make the game where you get the random zzz, and then you get a fire, you know? I don't think that's for this game. Not at the current stage. Like, it doesn't really make sense at all. Did you allow... Oh, that's true. 63 rats. We gotta allow them to eat it. Good reminder, good reminder. Appreciate you guys. Let me catch up on chat. Mamba is at the window because we fed Mamba, so now he has energy and he doesn't want to sleep. So now that he has food and he's warm now because of the food, he's by the window. Yeah, so I have not connected the igneous inside yet, because I'm thinking about running this in another steam turbine till it gets to 125, so that we could finish cooling everything. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh, that's so much magma. That's so nice. That is so nice. Free magma, boys. 10 idler is the only way to do it. So yeah, we don't have it hooked up yet. I don't think I'm gonna hook it up yet though, because it's not that important. This is good. Still scanning. We have 7 tiles. Okay, so realistically, we go forward 1. We got 2 planets. That's not bad. We got our new blueprints coming out. Let's go. And then I wanted to send someone over to the second planet right here. We're probably gonna want to dupe that has digging skill. All they're gonna do is do back pressure, move the batteries, and then dig up lead, diamond, and fossil. That's most likely what we're gonna want. That jank cold gen room, is that intended? Oh, the gunk, yes. This is a backup power line in case we don't have enough power here. So I'm using it to keep the batteries. In the beginning, we didn't have enough power here yet to run this full time, and we still don't. So if we actually have all the batteries charging, and it's charging, that's nice. This would have to kick on every now and then, because we technically don't make enough. This is technically 6,000. It's about 5,800, and I generate about 4,000 here. So technically I'm missing like 1,000 watts. So if all the batteries are getting charged full time, I need the cold gen to kick on like 10% of the time. So the cold gen's there just to make sure that our batteries are always charging, regardless of what's happening. There's gunk in that room, yes. CO2 is very bad when it comes to conductivity. So I add the radiant pipes inside the tiles, and then the tiles itself transfer heat. But the thing is that the tiles don't transfer heat to buildings, because it's not attached, it's sitting on top of it. So if you add a layer of liquid, the conductivity is a lot better. So we're using it to keep the generators cold. You can see that the generators are the same temperature as the tiles, even though there's a red glow of heat. Right, carbon dioxide's at 37, 35, while the gens are at 25. That temperature difference is the reason, like, you get to see it very clearly. That 10-degree difference is how effective the gunk is. And then we're crushing the gas. So the amount of gas is also very low. I hear you, Mamba. You're doing all right. Oops, we're hanging in the CO2 crusher. Oh, that's rude. That's rude. Why would they do that? All right, so we're still scanning here. We got to scan these tiles. That's going to be a point of interest. Mamba, I hear you, and you are all right. All is good. You go back to napping if you want. All right, we got the sweeps done. Here, 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 here. And then I need to send a dupe with dig skill. So we need to find a dupe with dig skill. I think that's abductor. It is abductor. Abductor, you're coming back, baby. We're gonna give you athletics and booster processing. All right, abductor is going to be stressed, so we can't give him anything else. Oh man, we can't give him anything else. So suit training, digging, that's perfect. And then the last one is going to be carrying capacity, so strength booster. So speed, digging capacity. Oh, we need extreme digging if we want him to do obsidian and diamond, though. So you could do fossil. You could do fossil. Mama's back. That's actually not that bad. We're okay with that. So we have O2 here. We have a personal lube station. We get the lube fresh. And then oxygen. Then we got to send batteries. Okay. So realistically, we just got to get a suit on, give it to my mans, and then let him rip. So how good are you in terms of being topped off? Oh, you just topped off. You need some oxygen. Let's be real. But you're actually ready to go. So this is gonna be eco batteries. We're gonna want to give them 50. Right, that's fair. Then we're gonna go with eco batteries. Not bad, not bad. Let them rock that. So where are my suits? Okay, that's one, that's fine. The canisters are set to 25. Ooh, on this planet. 200, we're good, we're good. 200, ooh, this is at 25. Copy, paste. Thank you for letting us know, Timo. I messed up slightly. The crazy thing is I didn't move the mama cam. He just knows where he needs to be sitting at. It's impressive sometimes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go all the way down this way. And here. All right, and then we're still moving out that way. That's fine. Let's speed it up. We're doing the defragment. Abductor is sleeping. Okay, we'll wait. We'll let him wake up before we send them. We need Abductor, man. We're gonna need him to dig up some diamond, dig up some lead. It's gonna work out. Alright, I did want to do this, so we should try to get this started. Ice temperature plates, so that we could have this melt the ice, and then we have this right here. Abductor's gonna be sleeping. Sounds good. Good night, y'all. Have a good one, Abductor. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here, hanging out with us. And of course, rest well, rest easy. We will see you next time, Abductor. Of course, hope you have a good one. But yo, man, be good, stay safe out there, man. Get that rest. You deserve it. If you guys don't know, it is 3 in the morning where Abductor is. Okay, it's not 3 in the morning. It is 1 in the morning where Abductor is. probably as close as we get. Damn, we did all that and we still barely got water. We'll do this again. Alright. This is trying to freeze, but you can see that the tile movement's a little slow. This is warming up because it's dragging heat across. But we just need the water to get down to the bottom. There it is. Melted buildings. That's what I want to see. All right, let's get rid of this. It's 100 degrees plus, but it shouldn't be any problems. We probably want to put a ladder there and then try to remove this. These two at least, because it's hot. And then I do want to remove this tile once the steam goes in, because I want to make sure that the stuff gets condensed. Alright, we do both now. Take the lime. I'm taking that. Alright, so everyone's awake now, right? This is a nice schedule. Yes, okay. So, abductor. Suit. Oh, there's 2 abductors? Wait, why do we have 2 abductors? Oh, because the other one's dead. Okay, it's gonna be this one. Yeah, the one with the pink hair. The other one doesn't even show up anymore. No one saw that, by the way. No one's dead. No one's dead now. I know what you guys are talking about. Oh, that's so confusing, though. There's 2 abductors on the wall. That's so confusing. Alright, we're in, boys. And did we get the batteries? Alright. And then we're going to sweep it over. Let's go. And then we're going to get batteries for this guy. We're going to get eco batteries. Eco. We're going to want to monitor that on the side. There we go. All the batteries. Dude, 1 megajoule. That's so nice. Okay, so we have loop station, batteries are in, you're topped off. So water is good. Back pressure 69. So everything is running. So now what we need him to do is allow manual use is good. Yeah, all they're needing to do is dig now. So double check. No zombie spores, right? Nothing crazy like that. We could dig everything here that's not diamonds. Okay, I think that's fair. This is grams of oils. That's not bad. We go up this way, 3 this way, that way. So I want to do these. And then we'll have to climb up like that. And then we would want to trim this. Polluted water, of all things on that tile. And then after we do that, we want to go below. We likely want to trim that much. So we could walk on top, trim below here as well. And then we want to go below that way. We just want to keep digging this, and then we'll be able to move the items back once we got it. What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. What's good, TJ? I see you over there, man. Alright, hopefully this releases the CO2, nothing bad happens. George is not going to join the colony, man. Feels bad. Because he's not bionic. Alright, so lubed up suit. We got a little bit of water. We'll make gear bomb here if we need to, but we don't need to yet. Because we got the lube station up. Everything should be good. Wait. I had a separate loop station here, and we're not using it. Oh, no, that's the gunk extractor. Never mind. And then the loop station's here. Okay, so that's fine. So this is only something we need to do to just clear the pool from stacking up with too much oil. That's fine. It's probably going to be okay. So we leave these guys alone. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 4. Okay, we got this layer, the scan still. This is completely clear, so we're coming back. Alright, that one's done. It's not bad. We probably do want to make a new rocket. This is going to be a rocket to rover. It's going to be a good chance that's going to be the layout. Copper. Let's swap. Doesn't matter which one we use. If we use gas cargo or battery first, it's going to be the same thing. Okay, and then on top of this, we are going to want artifacts. Transport module, sure. Rover, steel. Trailblazer, steel. And then nose cone. And yes, I'm within range. That's not bad. So this is going to be our setup. Battery, gas, all the rover stuff that we'll need. We'll run across the platform. It's pretty good, pretty good. Hot water still getting pumped in, huh? Straight from the meta refinery, that's not bad. Still pulling water from there. All that water getting used is kind of nice. Now I do probably want to keep heating this up, because while this is a lot of steam, I ideally want this to be closer to 200 than 150. So I'm just going to let this run for a while. Use up some of the battery power. So far, so good. Sweep that area. Sweep that area. Sweep this area. Sweep that area. We got to keep sweeping that. A lot of places on the map. Not looking too good yet. But it's coming around. Getting to the point where everything's going to be clean. Why did I have this here? 1 kg. Oh, that was a battery. I did some battery shenanigans over here. Let's clean this, cut straight through so that we could travel a little bit easier. TJ, man, what's good? How's the Sundays? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing all right. But what is good, man? I see you over there. Oh, dude, you got to do the back pressure. Abductor's doing all the digging, none of the back pressure stuff. I'm hoping he's going to be fine, though. No power. Alright, he's fine. We just need him to do the back pressure stuff, right? Doing a lot of the digging first, though. Alright, now they're moving back the lead. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to manually do this. First delivery. Get the batteries in. Oh, they don't have eco allowed. That's what it is. Now that eco's allowed, yeah, they're gonna be grabbing the batteries. And then once we have power here, he could release back pressure. That's not bad. It's not bad. And the back pressure. Nice. Alright, after we do that, we're probably going to want to do this and try to move out the items. So go through that way, and then we could go through this way, and then we could trim this entirely after we're done. I guess we could do both like that, because once we get this released and all the natty gas gets out, we're gonna be pumping it. Yeah, that release is a while. And then we will allow manual use so that we can just be delivering here. Full release of this is really nice though. Okay, so now this guy is done. We're coming back as well. Alright, both rockets coming back. We gotta set up this rocket. So this one's not gonna be large telescope. It's a good chance we're gonna do a different design here. So we are going to want gear bomb and then gunk extractor. Do a single tile setup like that. And then we run... Oh, but we don't get the room bonus. So we would have it out here still. Yeah. And then... And once we remove that, we'll set up the doors here. We probably want this to be hand sanny. And then this is a 3x4. We put telescope here. Small one just to have. We'll probably want to do data banks though. Realistically, it's gonna be what makes more sense. Do data banks while we're waiting for this. And then after that, I guess we could put tiles here instead of running ladders. Run that there. We're probably not going to need suits. Alright, so first things first. Oops. We're going to need power line, gas intake, gas output. I'm going to assume we need. And then it's going to be vent line, insulated just in case. We're gonna run this insulated as well. Power line's gonna be like this. And then what else do we need? Telescope, potentially, just in case. And then we're gonna need our bins for stuff. So plastic. Batteries, bomb, rad pills. And then we effectively have this small space that I guess could be a bedroom. We put a bed there. Yeah, rough, but it works out. We'll go with that. So we don't have a steam line. That's actually what we need. So we're going to want that, and then we're going to want the oxygen line. The pipelines don't matter. I might want this pipeline still to release the gunk, make it a little simpler. All right. This is gonna be fine. Auto deliveries are on. Nice. Waiting for those two to get back. How is the homie on this side? Ah, I didn't dig out this tile. At least he didn't get stuck. And then I want to move out the oil and the resources off of the ledge. Well, we don't need to do that one because we're gonna have to move out the oil. So you have to build the tile there. So back pressure, sweeping, all should be good. Batteries are fine. O2 is there. Gunk is there. 400 kgs crude oil. Alright, we can leave that alone. Alright, they're dumping the pea water here. That's cold, but that's fine. Rad bolt is... What are we tacking up? A little bit more data banks. Wow. I do need to do this eventually. Because I need to get the miner. Otherwise, we can't do one of the achievements. So we know we're going to need to do that. We're going to leave the cold critters up there, but let them chill. I want to tap this. And then, so far, everything is going all right. How is the tiles here? I don't know if that's enough water, so I'm going to be a little extra and get 2 more ice temperature plates here. And then hopefully that's going to be enough to fight the steam. Because we're going to need to cool everything down, right? That's going to be fun times. So the gunk over here is done. Let's get some more gear ball. 99, 99 rat pills. It's going good. It's going all right. So we're going to be tapping the natty gas soon too, right? I should probably try to get that ready. So first things first, where is the natural gas? There is a geyser here for natty gas, and I think I marked it. Is it this one? It's that one. So that's this planet, liquid sulfur, but also natural gas. Now the sulfur is nice for food, but since we're bionic, that's very useless. So we don't do anything with the sulfur. That means we only want natty gas. What can you do with sulfur? I guess you could convert it into water and dirt, because you could feed Sweetles, and then Sweetles make sucrose, and then sucrose get fed to grub grubs, and then the grub grubs give you mud, and then you spin that for water and dirt. I mean, do we need dirt? Not really, right? Because we're not growing food. Then what is it that we want to do with that? I guess it's the water source if we need it. Otherwise, we don't touch sulfur. Yeah, we don't touch sulfur. That means natty gas is really it. So natty gas is the only gas we get anyways. That's probably fine. Okay, so this is clear now. This is only natural gas. Feeds into the pre-existing system. I can't be mad about that. I do want to start geo-tuning this. Maybe that's something we could do soon. The geo-tuner. Could be an idea. And then that way we get to stockpile natty gas a little early. That is a play. So the only problem with this is the fact that my man, Abductor over here, can't dig obsidian. So it's a small problem. Small problem. Alright, so looking at the nav, he kind of stops right there. Okay. Given the fact that we have ice, it's probably going to be wise to try to ladder up into this area. No slime, right? Yeah, it's up there. And then up and over. Yeah, that should work. And the ice at the bottom. Water getting to here shouldn't be a problem, but I should try to dig out a pocket. It's what makes a lot of sense. We'll stop digging. If anything, he could just sweep stuff. We don't really need to do that either. Back pressure is 41%. Batteries are all right. Oh, he's refilling one of them. Not bad. All right, so we'll build the ladders out. New dupe. Ooh, Sonyar. We'll go up to 18. Why not? 18, 18. More batteries. Good stuff. Emptied out one of the gunk things. Batteries charging. Doing alright, doing alright. So we probably want to move out the Igneous. It's just not that big of a deal at the moment, to be honest. We could move it out, though. I just don't think it's gonna be like a boon or anything. But it is something to do. Alright, still waiting on this. It's coming together. 1726. Oil's coming in. Yeah, honestly, man, this is pretty good so far. The polluted oxygen in here does suck. But it looks like we'll eventually, like, vacuum this. This is not that big of a deal. Are the pixels linked to the batteries? Yep. This is a visual of the power. PSI, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? How do you come in here and call me a bastard? Hey, man. That was not nice, man. That's really cool. Never thought to do that. Honestly, this could be better. But it's a nice visual to kind of let me know if I have too much power. Because this is running non-stop, right? We're not disabling the steam turbines. They're just running. So if I'm full power, it's kind of bad news. Right? It's kind of bad news if I'm full power. Because technically, this is going to just keep burning, so none of the power gets stored. But yeah, it's just a visual indicator for ourselves. Automation, man, was not fun. Automation was not fun, man. Setting that up was kind of a nightmare. Alright, we're going to decon that so we don't feed it anymore. I am thinking about putting a tile here. And then we could open up the pea-watered spill here. Alright, so I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He didn't respond, so, you know, we just bop him. Alright, moving on. Temperature plates. It's not getting built, but that's fine. We have a lot of ice still. Some of it is melting. The water level is finally getting down. So I kind of will stress out because of the water building this. Still really cool indicator. Yeah, we could probably improve it. I tried to make it look like a battery, like one of those long skinny batteries. And ideally, I wanted a numerical indicator here, but I was like, that's too hard to do. I was thinking about it, like it would say 100%, 69, you know? Now I was thinking about, like, dude, that's gonna be a nightmare. That is a thing, Hunter. That is a thing. Given the age of the account, right? And the fact that it's the first time chatter, I don't know how they get to my channel. But yeah, that is kind of random, man. Not gonna lie. Especially with an old account like that. There's a good chance that they got hacked. But it's like, if they've gotten hacked, like, there's a good chance they're not gonna get their account back either. That's a slur? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Are they just trying to... Can you do that? Can you say a slur on a channel and then report yourself? And then the channel gets in trouble? Is that a thing? I don't know. Let's move on from that, man. We're giving it too much attention. 0.3, 1.3. We haven't gotten any artifacts. That's not gonna be a fun time. Wow. I guess they are sweeping non-stop. Alright, this is gonna be the last delivery. Hopefully start working on the ladders. There we go. I want to build this and start digging so the ice has a place to melt into instead of spilling out. I don't want to deal with that. And then we're gonna want to try to get to here. I will probably want to send him the extreme digging skill. He's 8 out of 2 morale. He's doing good now. He's no longer stressed out in terms of morale. So this is pretty good. He's doing good. That probably means I do want to give him that skill. So can we put extreme digging? Or one of these. Let's give him access. Bionic power. Oh, you're running out of power. Oh, you ate all the batteries. Wow. He ate all the batteries. Dude, 20 batteries was not enough. Wow, 20 batteries was not enough for the rocket mission. That's... wow, that's kind of impressive. So you go through a battery a day. There's no way he was out there for 20 cycles, though. 200 times 600 is 120,000, which is one battery's power. So that means he was, yeah, he was out there for 20 cycles, or he was -4. So he was like on the last life of his last battery, which means that going in, he would bring down to 20 to 16, and then he's out there for 16 cycles. That's still kind of a stretch, man. I don't think he was out there for that long. How did we... There's something crazy going on. Is there like a, hey man, if you're idle, you consume more power? How does that work? Yeah, 1.5. That's 120 and 60. Yeah, that's exactly 1.5. There's nothing that consumes more power, right? I don't run a battery discharger in here. Gear bomb, rad pills, and then yeah, all the eco banks. Yeah, maybe 20 was just not enough. Anyways, he's back now, right? Nice. How hot is this? 180. That's not bad. Let's pop the vents. And then we got to start getting the fuel in. Oh, I never got that built. Okay. Let's do that. And then we are powering this. We're going to turn off AQ. It's fine. Nice. I should probably get rid of this and upgrade it. Alright, so we're going to bring this up to 50. I want to make sure the long trips were fine. This also means that doing the... I didn't think about it. But that also means that doing stuff like the reactor stuff on the ice planet, because we have batteries now, it's going to be a little different. I don't know if that changes anything. I like the coal strat better still. Versus like mass producing batteries. Because that means you're going to have to get a lot of bissolite, right? I don't know how that's going to play out. Alright, this has to be built still. We're waiting for the dupes. We're getting steam into here. And after we do this, it makes sense to go out this way. Right? Because we know that's not a planet. So we don't get any opening up the planet. Well, I will pass by here, which means we're going to get this uncovered. So we're going to be able to click on it and see the map like this. And that means lag. Typically not a good thing. Maybe we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's so bad. You go a roundabout of a way just to avoid a little bit of lag. So we go left and right over here. Most likely it's going to be the play. Alright, we're waiting for this. We're going to have this one go full right. get the steam in. Once this one comes back, it's fine. This one's gonna probably want to go to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go there, build the platform, and then refill back. Okay. So we need to get this done above everything else. Otherwise, we can't even stockpile the fuel and gas we'll need. Oxygen, steam. Batteries and gear bomb aren't storing amounts properly. Yeah, it's glitched out. Basically, the weight of those new items are not in the game yet, and they're counting them as individual entities. So if you want 20 batteries, you put 20 kilograms. And then it's always going to display the wrong number. And that's because the game is counting it by individually, but reading the weight and giving you the weight as you know, the actual weight. Although the storage bins are counting them as individual eaches, if that makes sense. So basically, if I go to my rocket, right here, it says 800 out of 10. So I put 10 kgs and I get 10 gear bomb, and it just says 800 kilograms. But they won't stock until it's under 1. Oh, so the refill is bopped. Yeah, that's annoying. That's super annoying. Honestly, I thought it would have been fixed because that's easily like a hot fix thing. But yeah, that is annoying. That means the only thing you could do is like unclick it, click it, so that you could dump everything inside on the ground and then try to get a full refill. Like, the good news is that the items that you're putting inside doesn't rot or anything, so having more the better. So this is fine for a like band-aid solution. Unclick, click, and then they'll, you know, bring in a full shipment. Otherwise, yeah, honestly, man, a hotfix for this would be very fast. Yeah, quick fixes, man. Anytime there's an update, expect to play that way, man. I remember when Frosty Planet Pack came out, and we had our tiles naturally going back to 45 and then melting all the other tiles because the tiles were too cold in air quotes, and it's because they didn't change the lower end for the temperature reset. I remember that too, man. Quick fixes mostly tend to break stuff, and they're never quick, I guess. Though I will say that they did fix that heat issue that I was just describing pretty fast. They just basically took the lower end of the temperature and made it lower. Now, I don't know if there's anything associated with that problem yet, but yeah, I do know that was one of their fixes. I never connected the heat. Oh my god. I never connected the pipes. Oh my god. So this right here, I was like, why is this hot? Aren't I running the AQ on that? I'm like, okay, it's the same temperature as the steam turbine. It's about right. I'm like, wait, no, I separated that so that the bottom line's different. And that we run this one for the... yeah, I just didn't fix this. So we gotta do that. And then we cut in this. And then I need to see if there's enough space. Like, how much more water do we need to add in? Autosave lag. Alright, so bad news. We have a pipe here. One, two, three, 4. And then I reach that. Okay. And then I need this here so I could reach that. Alright. So now we gotta add water this way. We're just gonna bridge it on. And then we're just gonna add the clean water from there. This is pea water, but it's not connected, so it's fine. And then hopefully we have enough water in the pipes so that we could run the AQ on the side. This is at 7 times 22. 220. What is that? 225, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 175. And then that's what? 40? 15 cents. That's 2 temp shift plates. This is roughly, yeah. So we're waiting for these 2 to be made still. Okay. Not bad. Steam maxed out. Expected. So we have to cut this. We lose that tile of steam. It's fine. And then we run it to this one. No, it never got built. Oh, what a travesty. Please stay hot enough so that you don't break the pipes. All right, this is in... technically, I need this made too. And we're feeling nice. All right, we gotta do this so that we can start moving in oxygen. I need to do that line and start moving O2 in here. So this was going to be the weird setup like that. And then we needed that to be made. And then we could start adding in oxygen. For now, we just take what's inside, getting added in. And then we're gonna have to add steam here later. All right. Have a good one, Sunak. Rest well, rest easy, man. And of course, hope you have a good new week ahead of you. Alright, air is coming out now, not bad. We're storing the oxygen inside. Alright, so this guy is completely ready, completely stocked. 660... batteries are how much? Eco batteries? They don't tell you on the database, right? So, eco batteries. I have a pile of batteries right here. They are 20. 660 divided by... Oh, they're still stockpiling, even though it's full. Air quotes. Wait, hold up. I'm still getting deliveries even though my building is full. Air quotes, full. Right? 860 out of 50. So technically this should say 1,000. And that's exactly 50 batteries. Wow, that's exactly 50 batteries. Alright. They actually did this one right. Can't be mad. D Mayor, what's good? How are you? How are you? How's the days? How's the Sundays? I see you over there. Oh man, they consumed a lot of oxygen though. I didn't realize how much that was. He consumed a good amount of oxygen. I need to add O2 here. New printables. Let's reject everything. Okay, and pipeline is in, so I wanted this like that. This does not connect anymore, so there's nothing here realistically. That's not bad. And then the gas is coming in, going out. O2's all right. All right. This weird bridge setup's no longer needed. Doing all right though. So we just need some more oxygen inside. Steam's coming in. 139. 0.3. I don't like that value. Batteries goes up to 50. Everything else should be all right. So 700 kgs of oxygen. I want to feel like that's a lot, but it feels like it's honestly not that much. So we had about 1,000, which means we went about, what, 600 kilograms? Which is roughly 10 cycles. It's roughly 10 cycles worth of oxygen. I mean, we are going to be there for like 10 cycles, to be honest. So I should try to add as much oxygen as we can. Dude, O2 is a limiter. I didn't even realize that. O2 is a limiter in this. It's kind of wild. So this one, we have one going to the right. I guess we'll go out here. It's gonna be kind of jank, but it works. All right, so we're gonna bop this, and we're gonna move the steam into the rocket. Dumping canisters is a pain, though. Because you would have to click empty on each one, and then they empty it, and then you mass move them inside. And then even then, the dupes might grab the canisters to breathe randomly. That's such a pain, man, because it doesn't do it automatically. It's such a pain. There needs a better way for bottling, man. There needs to be a better way. I guess we could make a infinite auto bottler. The only problem with that is that I can't move. I guess we could make one though. It's super jank. And it would be a lot faster than what we currently have. Yeah. Let's try to make an auto bottler. Well, we would probably put it on the left side, actually. So that the bottler could be closer, right? And I'd argue that if this works out, we could maybe bop one of the layers here. I do want the bottler here closer to space. Okay, so we're gonna run a dupe center design. Oh, if they idle here, I'm gonna get screwed. Can you make a non-idle zone? Does that mean I have to have a vacuum there? You could set it to 0 kilograms, copy paste, and have them dump if you don't want to wait on them to empty. I mean, we could do that. I want a system, though, where we automatically take canisters inside the canister filler, dump it, and then have them aggregated in an area. That sounds maybe, you know, like I'm trying to overachieve, but I think that works really well if we could actually make that. I think it's possible that you can do that. All right, so how do we want to do this? We'll likely want to run that out, and then we're gonna run it based off dupe sensor. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is not the play. I think I have an idea. We would have to use Flydos. And that would work really well. That would work really well. Alright, so Flydos can't force open doors. So we're gonna have to lock a door system here. Given the design, it's probably gonna be 4 canister fillers. And then we have to use a 2-room setup for this build. Realistically, I want to use this floor so that we could run across on that floor, because this is not going to have space for us to run across. I guess we could run across the bottom. Okay, so we do that design. I think you run double mech door, pneumatic door. I want to say that's the build. Wait a second. So... there's a small problem. I guess because of the design, you can't run two. You could only run one at a time. So I guess 4 is still fine. It's just not going to be effective or as efficient as I would need it to be. I mean, it would still slowly pile up the gas, so it's not a big problem. All right, so automation is dupe sensor. We run that here. We want to run open door, automated door. And then we're not going to put tiles here. This floor is going to be pneumatic. And then how this is going to work is this is going to be auto. And then we want to control the back door. This needs to lead us to a never gonna be reached setup. So we'll put it far enough back that it shouldn't matter. Okay. Let's argue that it's airflow here as well. And then we kind of just do this forever. I was thinking about setting up automation here so that we don't grab too much oxygen. I don't think you could ever have that though, right? Alright, so we're gonna build this out. There's a couple more pieces I have to build, but I have to do it, you know, steps at a time. This should went straight up. That looks a little bit better, technically. Oh, and the water's down. Nice. So we could technically start trying to build something here. Gas. Airflow. Is how that should work. And then we got to move out more water still. Oh man, I guess we could just dig a tile here and let the water spill out straight down. All right, and then these with all the steam, we need to bop that. Oh, I never made this. I'm gonna need steam to come into here. Let's get that in. Eduardo. Technically, we're golden. Batteries, everything. 1100 on the oxygen. Yeah, we're fine. Crew. Yeah, we're good. All right, this guy's gonna be next. He's going there. This is set as well. Okay, actually, let's double check this. 160. Okay, there's not enough batteries here. Oh, we're not getting deliveries anymore. You're right. No deliveries. That's illegal. All right, we're gonna have to refresh that. Dupe me, Timo. Who would you like to claim? Technically, there's 2 dupes. We have Stila and Sonyard. And Eduardo. Does D have a boop? D Mayor? D Mayor's in. D Mayor's hanging out, man. He is technically in. He is technically in. Alright, we still need more oxygen. Technically, it's always good to have, right? We need to be moving that out. Waiting for this. And then I guess we just let it rock. Temp shift plates are good, so we could actually try to condense the water now. Give it to Hattie. Oh, damn. Shout out to Hattie, man. You're in the colony. So we do have a choice of 3. Stila, Sonyar, and Eduardo. Is there a preference? Let me know, let me know. Yay, Timo, thanks. I think you're gonna get a choice. Sonyar. Okay, we got you. Did you have a preference for the outfit? Sonyar has no upgrades at the moment. I like the blazer, man. Not gonna lie. You want the tutu? We're in, boys. The thing is that you can't remove the gloves in this game, right? Oh, you can. Okay, that's nice. All right, give you some mitts. We're in, boys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sonyar is in. I just realized the smiles are brackets instead of parentheses. I just realized that. This is a parentheses. It's an arc. This is a bracket. Yo, man, he's smiling like this. They smiling like that, man. Holy crap. I didn't even realize that. They got the square smile, dude. They got the square smile. Oreo and Acme hanging out. They the homies. Just chilling. Y'all know how it is. Alright, so we're flying out. Steam needs to get released. Okay, so we are gonna cut oxygen from here so that we can add steam this way. And then we are not gonna have steam come out here. Steam is gonna go inside where we're gonna hold all the stuff inside here. Nice. And then we are gonna need to do cancel. I forgot I need to build the pipe here, so I need a ladder access before we build the data bank. Oh my god. I just realized I can't put this because I don't have my driving module that needs to be there. No. I did not have a bedroom here, actually. I thought I did, but we didn't. Feels bad. All right, we'll remove that to get the actual rocket in. This one is waiting for the batteries. Looks like people are on downtime right now too, so they're not doing it. We gotta wait for that. Hopefully that auto bottler idea works. How is the homie over here? I mean, he's gonna survive. All right. And then this should allow all the water to leak out into here. Nice. Okay, and then ideally we just dig across. And then what we're gonna need to do is, do we have the module on this? No pending deliveries. No pending deliveries. Oh, we never made it? Oh, I never actually made it. Ah, that's why. Okay, we needed to make that so we could send it over. Okay, Steam O2. O2 level's pretty thin right now. Feels bad. O2 is pretty thin right now. There's a good chance we're just gonna have to not grab. I mean, I wanted this in here so we could lock the door, to be honest. And then just take this and empty it out. Yeah, feels bad. I mean, we should have the oxygen though, so it shouldn't be that bad. Magma's still handling its thing. It's finally cooling down. Let's go. Oh, and we took all the water, and it's not enough. There's an empty bubble, empty bubble, empty bubble, half bubble. Yeah, that's fine. We're close enough that we should be okay. We built this tile without getting stuck. So we could do this now for the pea water to spill out, get pumped out, and then we're going to build the tiles there to add more water in. Let's dig this out and then drain this water out too. So far, so good. Oh, grill booster. The boosters are kind of useless because we're not going to be cooking. And I have like all the gear boosters, man. You could name it. I have all of it. 300 kg steam. That's actually, we're fine. We don't need any more. So this is filled up. This is filled up, nice. So it's only oxygen now that we're worried about. All right. This is at 15. That's way more than enough. Crew change and launch. 1,560, 20. This one is probably going to be MKOK. MK. Electrical pilot suit and string. That's fine. And then we need to add oxygen. Someone got scalded. Oh, yeah, right here. They probably touched the steam. That's not that bad. Still building this out. Still building it out. Still building it out. Water's fine. We're probably going to need to tap that water soon. I mean, we don't really need plastic anymore. Maybe we kind of just scrap the Dreco Ranch. Never would have thought building around water like it's lava. Dude, water is scary, dude. 200% stress, and then a lot of bad stuff happens. Dude, man, water's not the business. It really isn't. It really isn't. Battery's kind of low, but we're all right. That's why the coal gens are there. And then the gas here, we get to delete the chlorine. Let's go. How's the homie? Idle, not bad. So all the ice, if it melts, we have a spill point now, which is not bad. And then once we get to here, I guess we could dig this out. Realistically, I want to keep digging. Alright, we could dig all that. I do want to dig this down. Can't touch the diamond. Probably want to trim this. How come I didn't want to pull those items? What is this guy? Abductor? He could do every job. How come he just doesn't want to do this? Is this a navigation thing? No. This is probably a glitch due to the fact that I moved the item with the tile. That's likely to be a real problem, to be honest. Alright, let him work. Still getting oil, still getting natty gas. It's fine. So yeah, he's chilling over here. No problems. He's hanging out. Doesn't need food. Waiting for that. Cool. Alright, how are we inside? Is this finally built? Nice. Pipeline. Remove that. We need the control station so we don't have... Oh, dude. Disable the building. There is no chlorine in here yet. That's impressive. Now, the problem is that you can't unselect the bleach stone. That's the annoying thing about the hand sanitizer. You can't empty it on demand. So I can't just get the boost. Right? Because you want the washroom boost. It's the only reason why you want it. I can't remove it from the inside, so it's going to off gas. That's kind of annoying, man. Oh. Just because this is not built yet. Look at this guy, D-Mayor. He just peed inside the rocket. Alright, we could ground this now, finally. This is gear bomb. We want 20 of these. This is eco batteries. We want 50 of these. This is rad bolt pills, and we want 200 kg. I think that's what it's set at, right? 20 kgs. Okay. And then this is plastic for the databanks. We're gonna run 2,500. Don't need a lot. We will want to use the data miner at some point, though. So we don't really need to be doing databanks on there. Ah, yes. So... And then we could stand on top of these to build out the other tiles. Alright, we can remove these two so that we can build all of the roof. I don't know if I need a NOT gate here. I believe I do. I believe I do. The little baby crabs. Oh, is there another egg? Oh, okay. Gotta move that to here? No. And then we won't be able to move the poke shell afterwards. little bit of heat, but it's not bad. This is kind of ready. And then this is hot because of the oil. Okay. So I would be better off doing a steam turbine aqua tuner here. This is 3x5. Perfect. And then we do a 2 wide setup here. Oh my god, this works. Wow, and then we jump across, and then we go down. So we could run an ST right here. Wow, that's really good. We can put some discharges here, and it's not a problem. Honestly, yeah, I like that. Tile. This is kind of where I wish I could use this design of a tile and just rebuild this so it's not like a broken building. What's likely what we're going to do is we're going to just replace the tiles completely. I wish we could. You don't not need a NOT gate. God damn it, poor Lino. So I need a NOT gate. I need the NOT gate, right? I do. Try to get me with the whole triple entendre. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. We got it though. We got the strats. We got the strats. We got the strats. All right, so I need to run this cold water on top of something now so that we could warm it up and send it to the second side. I guess we don't need to actively do it though, so this is fine. You don't not gate. Don't not the not gate. You know what I'm saying? So the not gate technically counts as 1. You do not a not gate. It's basically what he said. So he said not 3 times. Because if you break down don't, right, it's do not. So you do not need a not gate. This is what you call a fake tongue twister, because the words are not that bad to say. I see you over there, man. Alright, get some gold. It's fine. Speed this up. Too many knots, I know, man. One time I knotted a knot gate, and it was the weirdest thing because it actually needed to happen. Can you not? I cannot. So you can. That's super meme, dude. Not gonna lie, that phrase sounds super meme. Wait, solid nuclear waste? Oh, I've been hitting the floor with rad bolts. It'd be like that sometimes, I guess. And then we're just waiting for the databanks. Okay. Since we're waiting for databanks, let's go tech up some other stuff with the rad bolt tech that we have. Molecular forge, sure. Mercury lava lamp, sure. Lead suits, meteor blasters. Oh yeah, we don't need that. Dude, I have never actually needed or wanted to use a blast shot maker. I would imagine it would be a lot better if we didn't have access to steel, and I hate to say that. Like, you give us all the meta volcanoes on, like, make meta volcanoes more common on the maps. Because that's also going to help out with the bionic dupes, right? But a lot of times you don't need a blast shot maker because you get bunker doors and then you just ignore it. You know what I'm saying, man? One of those things. I never use that. And it just feels like shooting down meteors each time doesn't make sense when you can just make a wall that never breaks. It's nice. It does keep the sky clear. It just feels like it's not as good as its counterpart, right? Which is bunker walls. But bunker stuff is kind of nice. All right, this is actually getting cold now. Not bad. Oh, if you're using interplanetary launchers, you would want to have, yeah, you could argue that. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. But it just feels like a lot of the times the problem with that is the fact that the blast shot maker is just so metal heavy that you don't get the opportunity to use it even if you wanted to. What's going on, Does? Need another difficulty setting to make bunker tiles not invulnerable? I mean, no, that's not what you need. You need to change the cost of the blast shots so that it makes sense to use, right? Don't make things difficult so that you can't use the other option. That's just making the game miserable, right? You're more so looking for balancing. Make it make sense. Because although you are living in a world where you could have an alternative or a substitute, the definition of it is that it's a lesser item than its counterpart. However, the thing about Oni is that it's supposed to lean into certain situations. Now, realistically, there's only just one planet, and that's the Metal Swamp. Because you spawn with like 2 to 3 metal geysers on the starter planet. No other planet start has a metal geyser on the starting planet, so it's tough. Now, you also want to play on the moonlit clusters too, so that you do get the Metal Swamp as a explorable planet. Because if you play on the non-moonlit clusters, you don't get that, I think. So like half of the planets just don't get the abundance of metal. Oh, the oil planet. So Badlands, Thessalands? You have metal on that? I see you. If not, then yeah, bunker doors are not enough with auto miners. Yeah, I only get them up on the oil planetoid. I see you, I see you. But yeah, I feel like there's something like keep it at the same price, but maybe give you a dozen rockets for the not rockets, the bullets. You know what I'm saying? You get the bullet. No, that's the problem though. You could visit other asteroids and mine them, but then if you have a meteor problem on your first planet, that means you already solved the problem, right? Because to get to the stage where you could visit other planets, mine the resource, and bring it home, you kind of have to have some sort of setup to deal with the meteors on your original planet. So it's like that's not really anything. Like, you have options, it just doesn't make sense. That's what I'm like more so saying. It's like you could use the ore scrubber. You could use the ore scrubber to remove diseases, or you could put the slime in a bin inside chlorine, right? Instead of spending chlorine per use. There's just no situation where this is like what you want to use. So it becomes like an obsolete building. The obscure is just bad. It is. But like this is like a good example of what I'm talking about, right? Like you could have the blast shot maker and it's cool, it shoots down the stuff. It's just that it feels like steel is refined metal with like 2 extra steps, and it's not even bad steps. Because it's just, oh, you need extra resources. And then you get this material that's needed for the bunkers, right? Because you need bunker and steel. Because you can't make it out of anything else. Oh, what do we get? Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Not sponsored Gatorade. I import ammo just for that. I do enjoy using the blast shot maker on the Moo planetoid. I mean, that's making sure you don't lag. That's fair. That's just making sure you don't lag, man. That's fine. I see you with that. But that's a great part of Oni. You have a sustainable way of do things and a way that uses limited resources. No. That is the great thing. I'm just hoping that it's like, for balancing reasons, I hope that it gets improved. Right? Just for balancing reasons. I hope it becomes better. It's more so my point. You do have the different ways of playing it, but it just feels like it would be a lot better if it was like, there's no clear, this is gonna be better than everything else. Anytime I see a water world, I recall my half-attempt steam rockets without enough fuel to get back. Oh my god. It's super cool, and of course. So, you know, you gotta visit with the cargo in here. Oh, shit. I have way too much oxygen. I gotta cut this line. Alright, that reminds me. Is he actually set up for this? Oh, he's electro engineer. I technically don't want that. I want them to have building skill instead. The machinery is not bad, though. He does have strength and suit wearing. I don't want to give him another module. He's going to get mad. He needs piloting. This doesn't really help us, I guess. Mark 0. He's microchipping. Well, I thought it was Waterworld. How difficult is it to make steam, yo man? Yo man. It's harder to make steam on the water world than it is to make steam on the frozen world, which kind of doesn't make sense. But that's 100% true when you look at the mass and look at how much heat you have to generate in DTU. Like, the water planet is that much larger, man. It really is. And then you have so much more water on that map, man, that it makes it kind of like, oh my god. But yeah, man, you gotta watch out for that. Omelets, only if it has cheese on it. Oh, getting wrecked by the waters. All right, looks like we're gonna have to tap the water soon. We're gonna go here so that we could have the roots go down. All right, we could do this soon. Now this is ready, and we're gonna go to this planet first. Oh, are we done scanning? We're going back. So we're gonna go to this planet. This is gonna be renamed to the Robolander IX. You gotta keep the Oni naming scheme. Plastic, Radbolt pills, batteries, gear bomb, looking good. It's gonna be a quick and dirty in and out job. No power, not plugged. Oh, nice. I almost messed this up. So I need to select this and click oxygen, right? Filtered gas oxygen. And then I need to cut this pipe. And then I gotta run this vertically up. It's connected. Gas goes in. That means my oxygen comes out here once we get power, which we'll get from moving, so that's good. Oh, I don't have power for the telescope. There might be a jank shenanigan where I need a power line to be able to disconnect, so I'm gonna put a airflow towel here to deconstruct it later. And then I'll be able to cut and rebuild wires on demand. This is good. That's good. And then, yeah, we're just gonna be waiting for these items. Construction 9. Nice. This guy. 1-3. Chilling. Who is this? Number 2. You chilling. Damn. Area complete. Marcos, man, you having an easy time. Not bad. And then Explorer 14. You chilling too. You sitting in the same spot, dude. Alright, you guys are alright. All right, how is Abductor over here by himself? He's idle too. All right, man, we're gonna let him pick up items again. You can spend a lot of time doing that. We never sent over the extreme digging, which is what we need to send. Oh, nice. So lock the doors. Lock both doors. Autosave lag. Extreme. Here. Unclick, click. Nice. Alright, so the items are in. Water's good. Did we get the module? We did. Okay. So, abductor. Strength, digging. Alright, so he's okay. Here, we're gonna give him advanced schematics. Okay, and then we're gonna give him the skill. Nice. That's going to allow him to dig through. So I will want this, and we're gonna go out like that. And then we could sweep back the items, do the back pressure. Everything should be golden. Still sweeping this, let him work. Well, I'm not a legal citizen of an orbital station orbiting one of Jupiter's moons, and even got my dinky apartment. Why does that sound like a Blue Man Group lyric? Why does that sound like... You know what I'm saying, man? Am I crazy? You're playing astronauts. I see you over there. Why does that sound like the Blue Man Group, like it's a song? I feel like it would sing something like the Blue Man Group songs too. I don't know why, man. It's made it sound cool. I see you over there, Hunter. Hunter secretly is from the Blue Man Group. You know what I heard about the Blue Man Group? I heard that it's a 4-man group. And although there's only 3 people in the front, there's a 4th guy in the back making sure everything works out. Y'all ever heard of that? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all ever heard that before? Blue Man Group's 4-man group? And then do I need to have this? So I mean, I guess I should just make one. I was gonna ask chat. Do the Flydos force doors open if you do a move, or is that a problem? It's always stuff making. There's always people making stuff behind the scenes, so it's possible. Yeah, he's like their interrupter to humans since they don't talk. Ah. No, they need escorts. I do remember Blue Man Group getting escorts. Oh, no, you're talking about the Flydos. Oh. Alright, so we don't do that yet. We could technically do a weird setup here. Yeah. And then we put a door here so that we could make Flydos and let them fly down. Alright, so we good over here. You still dig, it still has a build, sweep and still. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Tomba coming in with the 7 months. I see you over there, Tomba. How are you? Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 days ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, appreciate you, Tomba. Thank you for the support. I see you over there, man. How are you? How are you? How's the Sundays? How's the weather? Because I know that Tomba, you're not from Cali, are you? Because I was gonna say, man, you probably got no fires where it's happening. So you doing pretty good, right? Living all right, no fires, nothing's on fire. Everything's on fire here in Cali, man. You gotta watch out. But yeah, our internet's doing a lot better today. I'm happy. No DCs yet. Almost 5 hours in. We would have DC'd like 4 to 5 times by now. Freezing here most of the time. Oh man, dude, Mamba is a spoiled kitty cat. If it gets below 15 degrees, he will start yelling at me with a mad face, demanding to be under the blankets that he's sleeping on top of right now. And I am not gonna lie, Mamba, man, he is starting to get angry with me for the weirdest reason. He gets mad at me now when I'm sleeping in my normal sleeping spot, because he now sleeps in my normal sleeping spot when I'm not sleeping. So right now it's like 24 Celsius. It's not that cold right now, in my room at least. So Mamba's chill. But man, when it was cold and I wasn't streaming, or it was because my internet was bad, Mamba would be under the blanket. Literally where I'm sleeping, because I guess it smells like me. And when I'm sleeping there, he gets mad. He's like, dude, I want to sleep in that spot. What are you doing? So he will literally sit straight up on top of my chest, judging me. So his face is literally on top of my... No, well, he's not laying it on top, but he's like looking down at me, standing on my chest. And I'm laying down, you know? But he's like, dude, that's my spot. I'm like, nah, man, this is my spot. What are you talking about? And yeah, man, Mom was getting mad now that I'm sleeping in his quote-unquote spot. We'd call him a little prince for that. He is, man. He is. Mamba needs to be the king. Believe it or not, man. He needs to be the king. My cat loves to do the same thing. I often wake up with her laying on my head and my pillow. Mamba won't do that. Mamba will dig his face under the blanket. So Mamba's a weird kitty cat. He uses his face to act as a hand. So what he will do is, I usually have my door closed. So what he will do sometimes is he will try to push open the door, but he doesn't know how to use his hands. So he uses his face. When Mamba was just moved in, like he was just adopted, that's all he would do. He would run into things face first. One time, my door was locked, and he had the zoomies, and he ran, and then I heard a boom, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I heard a very, like, whiny meow. And I was like, oh, got him, boys. Got him. And I opened the door, he came in, and then from there on out, he has never ran into the door anymore. He will walk up to my door and meow at it, even if it's unlocked and open. He doesn't like to push open the doors anymore. All he does is go in front of the door and meow. He has learned. You don't headbutt the doors, man. It's not a good thing. My dog used to sit near the couch if it was occupied and sigh heavily every few seconds. He's like, he's in my spots. Feels bad. That sounds like a normal cat to me. My one goes head first all the time too. Yeah, he's traumatized. But yeah, as a result, it kind of feels like I spoil him now. Like, you know, I just make sure he's good. I open the door when he wants me to, you know? I make sure he's alright. But yeah, Mamba, what he'll do is he'll use his face to dig under the blankets. right? So he will try to go under every blanket, and then he will walk forward. So it's kind of like shoveling snow. So you have your shovel on the ground, that's Mamba's head, and then he just moves forward. Sometimes he gets clean under the blanket. Other times, he will push the blanket off of me. And then I'm cold. Because the blanket gets pushed off, man. Goddamn. Every time, man. Every time. So there are times where Mamba will just be like normally sleeping, and I'm like, what happened to my blankets? And then I saw him do it one day, and I'm like, oh, I see it now. Oh, do we have other free dupes? We do. We have Steela and Eduardo. We got 2 free ones still. Or open ones, I'm sorry. Not technically free. Not technically free. Alright, so we still have a layer to scan here. Yeah, we don't get any artifacts because we're not going to them. We're just scanning for optimal scanning right now. Alright, so when he comes back, we're probably going to go down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go to 5. And then we get the bottom right corner. Looks like this is something I don't really want to mess with because it's not a planet. That could be the tear. I kind of want to scan these two. And then we got to go to this planet, set up some landers. We'll do that right now. So this is ready. And this is going to be Marcos, right? No, not Marcos. Mark is 0. Yep, he's in. So we're going to be going here. Now, the thing is that the rocket, I don't think it's ready. All right, so we're going to move this up. We're going to remove this. And then we're going to run that. This is going to allow me to put a bin right here. Should be good. All right, Timo, who would you like to claim? Who would you like to claim? We got Eduardo and then Steela. That's going to be the 2 so far. Gonna do Eduardo. What were we naming this one, Timo? Let us know. Oh, he's on the Explorer 14. That's you. Tomba. Yo, Timo, making sure everyone's in a colony. Tomba Twitch is not in. We're getting this to Tomba. We're in, boys. Is defragmenting. All right, Tomba, you're in. If you didn't know, man, Timo bought you a dupe. We gotta get you some outfits, though. Maybe we'll get lucky. Because we need clothes right now. And Clay, can we get something new, please? Please, 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 please. 2 blueprints. Oh my god. I have those. Oh! No, it's an Atmos suit helmet. God damn it. I mean, it's splendid, so I could sell it. I got that this week too. Oh, man. Was that really duplicate though? Yeah, second pair of the yellow socks. Man, feels bad. We didn't get any normal clothes. Feels bad. No one says gloves. No one wants gloves, man. Nobody's a fan. Alright, so Tomba. Tomba is still wearing the Christmas sweater from the holidays. We gotta get him the gloves. And then I guess we could give him some red shorts. Because he's in Australia. I guess. And these are baker's mittens. No, I'm making stuff up at this point. I got no red shoes? Oh, this is a travesty. No red shoes. My green is lime green. The building, dude, yeah. The buildings are nice, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like the buildings. All right, we're gonna go with this setup. All right, man. We got the green Tomba. He's chilling. Green Tomba, green Tomba. Not bad, not bad. Oh, full power. Battery glitch. All right, so this is a glitch, boys. This is filled with batteries, yet they're not sweeping it out. And this is a problem with the game, because this happens all the time. So we're going to save. My power is going down, too. We need a save reload. Anytime my battery is full like that, that's a sign. It's not a good sign. It means we got to save reload, man. It feels bad. OBS, there it is. Picked it up, we're back. Hopefully we get our Flidos working. Hopefully the strat works. I want to see if there's anything else I need to work out. I want to get the O2 fill up a little bit faster, a little bit cleaner. All right, so the bottom two rows weren't working. And now they are. Alright, shouldn't be too bad anymore. We should be charging. The power is going down. That's good. One, two, three, four, five. So this has to come back. So we have a layer here to scan. This is coming back. And then we're going to do the Mark 0 setup. We got to do this priority 9. Put a bin here so that we get the igneous for the pipeline we got to make. All right, this is roughly done. Let's lock this. Okay, let's run that out. Let's do a temporary setup. Large discharger. Dude, the era of large dischargers. Basically going to be how we do this. Yeah, we're going to do the setup for this too. All right, so we're going to pop this. The Odorizer is going to get boxed. We're going to put steam turbine inside. Yes. Should be this one. And then we'll run steel here. And then the setup should be straightforward. Right? Setup like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So radiant pipe here. And then this comes from up top. And then probably into there. We want to run radiant pipe. We'll run gold. 1, 2. Should be good. And then all we need to do is run a second line down. So, like that would be the play. Straightforward. If anything, I would run this out at the bottom as a way of keeping this cool. I don't mind that. So we will run lead tiles here. Okay, and we're gonna run metal tiles coming in. We're just gonna run that as a minor cooling system. That's the thing. Do Flatos recharge each other? I believe they do. I'm not sure if they do, but I do believe they do. So I need to like figure that out, to be honest. It's something about your setup. I have 32 batteries charging 8 sweepers, and 1442 eco batteries have yet to get that bug where a charger stops working. It has something to do with my setup. Huh. So here's the thing. I am not the only one having problems with this, though. Oh, let me ask you a question. Are you using Flidos or are you using sweepers? I have heard that Flidos do not glitch out while sweepers do. I have heard that, but I'm not sure how much of that is true. Because no Flidos, so you're running sweepers as well. So the only problems that typically happens is that someone is coming in and they already have the job done and saturated it so that the sweepers can't do it. So that's typically why. Now I don't know why they wouldn't sweep though. Are you using receptacles? Because this is all in range. You are using that as well. There isn't any other way to get the loyalty quality items anymore, is there? So the loyalty quality items, that means something special. So you're probably looking at the puff bed. So this actually comes from... Oh, there is a pip bed. Oh my god. Dude, this is so good. All right, so if you're not familiar, anything that's a loyalty item is an item you get for free when you buy the plush from Clay. If that makes sense. So there is a puff plushie that you could buy from like the Clay merch store, and it's a real physical plush. And there's a farting mechanic that if you squeeze it, the puff does a farting noise. I think it's like a whoopee cushion or something. And that's the puff plush. If you buy that, you get the bed for free. Now, they just released a Pip plushie and a Hatch plushie too. If you go to the main menu, right? Main menu of this, they're at the bottom. They are all sold out. You might have to wait till they restock then. If you're curious, Mr. Brain, I could try to reach out to Clay and ask them when they're going to be planning on doing that and give you a heads up if that's what you're curious about. Automation wire. There's no automation wires here. And then the weird thing is that my batteries would all be full with power. So it's not a power priority thing either. So I don't know what's happening with that. Honestly, I'd buy the plushies and give them away, the virtual items, but only if they get close to completing the collection. Oh, I see you over there, Nuno. That's awesome, man. That'd be cool for like giveaway stuffs. That'd be cool for giveaway stuffs. I wonder if they give you a code or if they just give it to your Steam account. I wonder how they do that as well. Because it's not like Oni has like a redemption code area, right? You know what I'm saying? Like there's nowhere where you could like, oh yeah, redeem a code here. So I guess how they deliver the product actually matters too. Maybe. Not even the mod enables them. I will take some time to complete the collection. Yeah, because then they're also coming out with new critters too, right? Like FPP gave us 3 new critters. We got a seal, we got a mammoth, and we got the flocks, and then we got a crowned mammoth now, right? The royal one. So yeah. It's through the Clay account, I suspect. Yeah, I think that too. The clay.com stuff. So I'm thinking it might be a little bit tough to redeem. Unless you could redeem the code on that site, which is different. I mean, the collection of normal blueprints. Oh, no, man. I don't think you're ever going to finish. I'm thinking about how Don't Starve is set up. Don't Starve, while it's been out for a long time, they are still getting new artwork stuff, man. I believe. So it's like, I want to say that's never going to end. Them getting new cosmetic stuff. I think that's always going to be rolling out. Before the update, it took 14 years to complete the collection. Yeah, but they doubled the rates now, right? You get 6 instead of 3 every week. And you get more from selling your duplicates now, too. I'd rather keep the microtransactions free. DLC's neat. Yeah, that's actually how... Well, no. I don't know how Don't Starve makes money. Because I don't think there's microtransactions, right? The Don't Starve model is you log in, play, get it for free. I don't know how they make money off of that. But that's Clay, right? They're already doing that for Don't Starve. I would imagine that's going to end up what happens to Oni as well. Once it gets big enough. There's probably some like minimum thresholds you're going to probably have to like keep in mind for that. All right, this is done. And then we're going to build this out, get some igneous. Yeah, it's not gacha. Biobots can't reach. You see this? The fire pole makes it so that the biobots can't reach. Not only that, the door is locked. Full-on lock automation. So if I click on a biobot... Oh, you're not supposed to be here, Meemaw. What are you doing? Meemaw, man, you gotta get out. You know what? Yeah, actually, Meemaw, get out. You need to be here. You're doing the biobot jump. There we go. Lock down, Meemaw. Let the biobots do their thing. How come they can't jump down here? Are you serious? I needed the ladder here? I needed the ladder here. No way. What? They can't hop? Hold up, man. What the jank is this? They can't hop that time. This is weird. That actually kind of messes with how this would work if I wanted to add tubes. This makes no sense, man. Yeah, these are the biobots right here. The biobots. But they could hop on a tile. Yeah, they could hop on the tile. You see that? Dude. So I used to have a ladder here. I used to have a regular ladder here. But because my dupes would climb up the regular ladder over the plastic one, I was like, no. We're going to have to get the move speed. So I removed the regular ladder so that they have to walk on the plastic one. Because there's no priority AI. Oh, that's so stupid. Maybe the bottom fire pole causes it. No, it's fine. It's fine. I am 100% sure I need this. Let's have this built, and let's see if that's correct. I am curious about this now. Yeah, because they are stuck here, man. That's kind of wild. And they all run down. Wow. And now they're free again. Dude, you needed this. So you know what that means? The top of a plastic ladder doesn't count as a surface for the biobots. I don't know if that makes sense. So the biobots are effectively a critter that has climbing skill. Because critters can't walk on top of ladders. Dude, that's weird. This is a bionic only colony, yes. Only bionic dupes. So everyone here is bionic. So we're using the Peggies to do the magma pumping and then dumping the magma here for power. As you could see though, since they didn't have access, they were not doing the job, so this is going down. That one's kind of weird. They are effectively a critter though with climbing skill, because if you can't walk on top, what it is, you're climbing on the ladder, and then climbing down. They could jump onto tiles like a critter can as well, but not on top of ladders. That's really weird, man. I'm not gonna lie. That is really weird. So we're gonna run single gold, and then we're gonna run lead. And then it's gonna be here. Steam turbine. We are gonna flip this actually. Because of where the... Oh no. So we should do this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Can they jump onto a ladder, go up and down? Yes, they can jump onto the ladder and climb up. That is a thing. So this one tile gap, like this, they jump up no problem. It's kind of weird, man. Yeah, the dupes act strange here too. I think it's the fire pole. It might be. So the reason why we have the fire pole there is so that these guys can't climb up, and then they have access to the entire map. As you can see, they're limited to the magma and everything bottom of this. So I kind of want to keep it like that, so I can't really change that. The last fire pole makes it so that no one can hop into the ladder. Interesting. Remove the last fire pole to test this one, the bottommost. We can try it out. Slugs! No, man. You're gonna eat my metal. Get out of here. Can you decon it for me? Oh, you don't want to? That sucks. Alright, so... This is waiting, right? Yeah, nice. 1,000... We're gonna go with igneous. And the ladder. Alright, so first things first, bopped, and then we will bop this. Oh, and he hops! Oh, and they could do it again! Oh my god, it was the fire pole? Fire pole OP? That's really jank. I don't know how that changes anything. Because it's on top of the tile, it shouldn't impact movements. Do you think boops make life easier? Or are they more challenging even in mid-game? So the boops are weird. IMO, the boops are easier to manage. And it feels a lot better. It feels like you get more done. It feels like, to by design, that changing a dupe's like what they're good at is pretty good. So like, you know, skill scrubbing kind of sucks because you have to spend a long time waiting inside, and it's also a power drain. You could literally swap skills on demand. It's not bad. I mean, they don't level up though with their attribute skill, and I'm not gonna lie, it feels like they are better off as duplicates you print later on in your colony. I still like regular dupes, biological dupes and bionic dupes. They both start with bio. God damn it, dude. All right, regular dupes, I feel like, are better in the early game. Because the thing with the regular dupes is that you have plenty of food in the beginning. you typically always have food, some sort of option. And it's a lot easier to make food in the beginning than it is batteries. The batteries, the amount of batteries you actually need, it makes it so that not every planet start is going to be able to actually sustain bionic only colonies. Because you don't have enough metal on a lot of the spaced out starts on the first planet. And if you don't have enough metal, you can't make batteries to keep them running. And it becomes a problem, right? Because you're going to need to spend a lot on power. You're not going to get abyssalite mining for the eco batteries. Even then, you're not going to have extra power to be able to make them too. So it becomes this problem where you're constantly having to manage making your metal batteries. And then if you don't have the metal to sustain that, you're screwed. They're just going to sit there and they're going to not have a good time. Yeah, you can't have metal pour. If you try to do the forest start that has almost no metal on it, dude, you're even more screwed. Forest start only has aluminum. So you're making aluminum batteries, which is like the worst, because aluminum is usually something you want to keep, because the refined metal is #1 for reactivity, right? Refined aluminum is just so good for a lot of like you know, if you want to min-max and have a very compact build, aluminum is great for that, because of you only need like a single segment, single temp shift plate, and it's going to be enough heat drag, heat pull, whatever you want to call it, that it's like, it's just so good. And then you're just making that into something that you lose the aluminum, you know? Well, you can't make aluminum batteries, can you? Maybe it's because I don't have it discovered. No. Can you make aluminum batteries? You can't, right? Holy crap. So you just lose on the forest. You can. How come I don't have gold? I have gold on my map. I have slime biomes, right? I can't make gold batteries. That's kind of weird. I feel like it might be like exosuits, right? Copper, iron, and then not every metal, just some of the metals. But you can. So you guys have made aluminum batteries? Okay. If you guys have, man, I believe you guys. Yeah, they're too power hungry. So I think that later on, getting bionic dupes is nice. Because once you get them with a little bit of experience, getting them kind of custom made is really nice. Easy. Start with the extreme digging and go straight for abyssalite for the power banks. So there's a problem with that. You can't use a soldering station until you get a dupe with electrical engineering. And you have to make the electrical engineering at the soldering station. So you need to go electrical engineering as your first start. Because you're going to get this in the beginning, crafting station. And you can't make the electrical engineering booster. So you technically need to go this so that you could make the power bank. Otherwise, you're mining abyssalite for no reason because you can't convert it. And then you can't use the building unless you have this. You see this soldering station usage? Now, there's a way around this, though. You could just wait till you get your first skill and get schematics. Yeah. So you know about this too. Yeah. So schematics is the alternative because it means that you don't need to have the electrical engineering. But that means you gotta wait. And then you gotta, you know, get the experience for this. I wonder if that's also gonna be slower because they don't sleep. Because they generate experience while sleeping, and experience is a by demand, like, experience for skill is a duration thing. So meaning the longer you work, the more experience you gain. Not so much the quality of work, that's more so for attributes. So technically, they generate skills slower than a normal dupe because they don't sleep. Maybe defragmenting counts though. But it's like the amount of time they spend defragmenting and the amount of time you spend sleeping. Aluminum cinnabar possible. Nice. Maybe wait for a dupe to get the bottom of the scale. Yeah, that could. Yeah, so you know about that. Research is also a problem. Research is slower. It is because you don't generate skill. So you're always researching at the same speed until you actively think about getting a second dupe to do researching. Like realistically, until you get a second dupe, it's gonna be slow. All right, we're ready. Mark 0. You got it, buddy. This guy's back. Okay, so we got a refill. And then you wanted to see how my rocket looked like? We'll show you right now. Oh, no. I don't have an exit, so my pipeline was taking damage. No. My pipeline took damage. Okay, we're lucky it was only a single pipe. So we don't lose a lot of the steam. That's fine. So we need our reservoir back. I think we also don't need this. At least for now. If we could max out booster slots on research boot, we could cram a material booster, a strontium booster, and 6 research boosters. Yeah, but that's a lot later though, right? Getting all the skill for 8 skill points is gonna take you like a few hundred cycles. And then yeah, the morale for that. Now the thing with the morale is that a lot of the times you're gonna be looking for the park. That's like the highest morale you could get because they can't eat on the meal halls, right? So you don't get great haul. So you're gonna need pips. You're gonna want pips. Maybe not need it, but you're gonna want them, right? A lot of the times. How come this is not giving me power? No consumers. All right, there we go. And then we're pumping it. Nice. Our O2's a little low. Let's connect that there as well. Nice. Grounded. All right, so this is going to be going out bottom right. We're going to need to do that. And then this guy's coming back. Oh, no. No. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 land. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I went up. No. Oh, God damn it. All right, whatever. We take the L. So that means I'm going to reveal this planet and start lagging. Damn it, man. I didn't want to lag. I didn't want to lag, man. I guess we're going to have to. This is about done. So we're going to need to build this. I made 4 artificial nature reserves once, and the bonus doesn't stack. Does it stack with parks? No. Parks and nature reserves are the same category, and they override each other. I believe they did make it kind of nice where the nature reserve always overrides the parks and not vice versa. It used to work that way where if you had both, the more recent buff overrides it. They don't care which one's higher. So if you went into a park after leaving a nature reserve, you get the park overriding the +6 with the +3. So you lose 3 morale that way. They patched it though, so that doesn't happen, so it shouldn't happen anymore. But yeah, that used to be a thing. That indeed used to be a thing. Just not anymore, so it's kind of nice. So I need this to be a tile. And then it's gonna be 2 tile gap. Yeah. And then we're gonna need to do this. Yeah. Not eating, not getting meal haul buffs the morale by a lot, man. Not gonna lie. Alright. We know this is not gonna melt, so we're gonna want to build these airflows. Hopefully they don't get stuck in the water and get wrecked. 113. Okay, not bad. The inside of my rocket looks like this. So I'm running a gunk extractor. It's funny, man. So the gunk extractor doesn't need water. And you know how this works, right? While flying, any liquids piped out to the liquid output pipe of the spacefarer gets auto dumped in space. So it's like a reverse wall toilet. The wall toilet needs water and it just auto dumps, right? This doesn't need water, so instead of getting water in, it's just water out. And then the gunk extractor just dumps all the gunk into space. So that kind of sucks, you lose it, but this is washroom, so I get two more out. It's not bad. This is technically plumb toilet, right? With the pipeline. And then the second thing is that this doesn't need power or a filter or anything, so it's very nice. And then I'm running the large telescope because it's more range, 3 versus 4, right? If you get the regular telescope, it's only 3 tile radius. So I'm opting for the extra one because of my rocket design. And then we get a scan from this. My other rocket looks like this. I need to put this on forever. So he's going to be doing databanks, casual scanning. But this rocket mainly is going to be for rover stuff. So we're going to be doing rovers. I have a fear. Artifact transfer module empty. Gases are good. Cargo. All right, we have the rover. I want to say we're good and that the rovers are actually stockpiled. I actually don't know because I can't click on my own rocket, right? I'm hoping that we're good. But yeah, he's going to be going there. He's just going to breathe the gas that's out here, right? We have oxygen right here. And we have power. And so he's just going to grab data banks and doing this. Is it just me or are boops better for space travel, save for radiation? Yeah. Now the thing is that the radiation is not that bad. It's just you have to play around it differently. But otherwise, boops and regular dupes have the same impact on radiation. So what that means is the amount they dump out from peeing and the amount they need to get sick is all the same value. And the amount of radiation they remove from peeing is actually the same. The only difference is that dupes pee every day and bionic dupes pee every 3 days. So you actually get rid of a lot of radiation by using the gunk extractor. However, you play it differently because you have 3 days where you don't pee. So you don't have that gradual removal of radiation, so it doesn't build up. So because it doesn't build up, you have to play around your radiation values a little bit more. However, once that 3rd day comes, you're going to dump 3 times the amount of rads, right? Because they pee every 3 days instead of every day, right? So they did scale up the amount of radiation you remove from your system by using the gunk extractor. And it's proportional, right? So you do remove 3 times. So it is kind of fair in that regard. But the only thing you have to worry about is not letting the radiation get over the major and extreme threshold. But if you manage that, it's roughly the same. What's going on, Mr. Energy? I see you over there. How are you? How are you? Yes. Basic rad pill. I run rad pills in my playthrough. So this is normal difficulty, so there's no real worry here. My absorbed radiation is 0.01, right? Because it's minus 100 per cycle. So he's doing all right, man. Now, I also ran plastic inside, right? I recommend this plastic layer. This changes the radiation from 188 or 102 or 250 down to like 32 or 59, depending on which tile you're standing on. So a layer of plastic on normal dupes is good enough, right? Because that's what I used to do. Layer of plastic, no rat pills, and they're fine if they pee every day. Because just reduce the amount you absorb, right? On a daily basis, you'll be fine. But yeah, these guys, since it's 3 days, we need some pills for them. Getting ready to build my research rocket right now. I see you. Yo, man. You gotta do, you gotta do. Alright, so this is ready. All the steam got released. We're good. Oxygen was getting added in. We're at 1,000 now. That's not bad. And we're going to the bottom right. Okay, that's not a problem at all. Everything else is looking pretty good. Didn't get stuck. I think I needed a battery here. Yeah, battery charge. I might need that here. All right, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Sorry about that. Missed Energy doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear, man. How was the New Year's? How was the Christmas, man? Hopefully 25 has been good to you. I'm getting ready to build the research rocket. Awesome. Awesome. Gonna be using a steam rocket to generate some extra water. It's nice. You get to recoup a little bit of it. My main concern with Boops is their morale. How do they compare with the Boops in your opinion? The morale is really the issue. In the early stages of the game, you don't really have a lot of options. So you lose all the morale from food, which is actually pretty big. Eating canisters of oxygen and batteries don't make you happy. So you lose a lot of morale from the food, right? So barbecue, I don't even have the recipe unlocked because I haven't made it yet, is +8 morale. That's insane. Because they don't eat, they also don't get the Great Hall morale bonus. So that's also really big. So as a result, you don't get that much, right? You get the +1, and then you get the +1, +2, +1 here, +3. And if you didn't know, if you build the lube station, when they lube up, they get a buff called Fresh Oil. Fresh Oil is 3 morale. Now, for the most part, the biggest way to deal with morale is probably going to be adding blocks of schedule time. So how the downtime schedule works with the Bionic Dupes is they get a downtime bonus, right? If you go to morale, max downtime bonus +5. I haven't really played around with it, but if you just give them downtime and don't change their schedule, they should regularly keep that +5. And that +5 is big. Yeah, another thing is that you don't need that big of a morale buffer because you don't have that many skills, 100%. By the way, if you missed it, if you put a fire pole on top of the ladder before the colony entrance, does that lock them out? They keep the buff for 7 days. So gunk extraction, which is peeing, is every 3 days. Lubing up is every 7 days. Because you need 8 days if you're fully lubed to remove all the gear oil. And then you get gear grinding penalty. So that happens every 8 days from full refill. So gear oil, it's 20 kg a cycle, and you got to go through 10. I'm sorry, it's 10 days. Now they will automatically top off their gear oil when it drops under 40 kilograms. And fresh oil, I don't think I have anyone using it right now, right? I want to see a fresh buff, because this guy has it 6.8 cycles. This guy has it 2.9, right? So I want to say it's minimum 7. It might be 8, but it's pretty high. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Honestly, pretty good. But yeah, might want to play around with adding more downtime if you need the morale. The downtime morale is going to be huge, probably. Because if you maintain that, that's a +5. And then with the +3, and then +2, +1. That's +11. That's pretty good. 11 morale, man. It's not bad. I have 12 on some of them. Oh yeah, so Timo is saying putting a fire pole on top of this ladder. No. So putting the fire pole here bops them because they can't jump to that tile. I think that's the best way to put it. I can't put a fire pole here because it prevents them from jumping. However, if I make this plastic, the biobots are going to be able to climb all the way up until that time. So it would mean that they can't go out this way. However, they're going to be able to go out this way. But that's the idea, right? If you put a cap on the top so they can't leave. I would still keep it here because of the open entrance on the side right here. But it doesn't mean that they can't, yeah. They could still climb up in between, which isn't a bad thing. For here it is, though. So they get up to 11 morale by having... No. I don't know what the cap is for these schedule breaks. There is a cap on this. There's a cap on this of how much morale you can get as a maximum. However, I don't know what that value is. Right now, I'm getting +5, though. And the +11 was my cumulative. So if I took all the plus morale in my colony at the moment, so +2, +1, and then the fresh oil +3, that's 6, plus the 5 is 11. That's what I'm doing. Now, I'm not saying that you could get to 11 by adding more blocks at downtime. I don't know what the maximum is for that, for the Bionic Dupes. Because I believe it's different from a regular dupe. How it works out with the new recreational change, right? Because your morale is at the max value and then it deteriorates. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? So it deteriorates until you get rec bonus again, right? So because of that change, I think it works in theory, but I don't know in practice, because it might actually have this thing where you're not at max morale, so you're getting like less than 5 from it. I have no nature reserves. Yeah, in my base, no nature reserves. Power plants, ranches, we have bedrooms, washroom, lab, power plant. Yeah, that's it. We got no nature reserves. We have pips though. We're just being a little lazy. So if you put it in the side where you jump into, can the biobot still jump off the ladder? Oh, you're saying put it here. So put this here and see if they could jump from the top of the ladder to that. All right, I'm gonna do it on this tile, and then I'm gonna find a biobot. All right, so right now we could see that they could walk into this room. If I build this here, it should stop them, right? Would you encourage investing in decor sooner and getting them more motivated? For dupes, it's almost unnecessary. The problem with the decor is that due to the nature of what you're trying to lean into, power, I guess if you want to categorize everything in this list as a building, is very negative. Right? Like, this is like negative 25 6-tile radius. You know what I'm saying? This is negative 15 3-tile radius. A lot of the power buildings in general are just negative decor. So it becomes this thing where it's like, it becomes more important, but it's like, is it worth trying to offset the negative decor with some positive? There probably is some benefit, some boon. I just haven't really worked it out. And I can't say for certain. No? Oh, you see this? They could walk on top of the fire pole. So the top of the fire pole, not the ladder, is a surface. Right? This red right here is a surface. I don't know why it's like that. Alright, so we got a fire pole up like this. And see if that fixes it. Because right now they could still navigate. But yeah, the top of the fire pole is a platform. And the biobots can walk on top. It's really weird. Alright, low gear oil. Let's see how much they get. It's an 8-cycle buff. Not bad. Minus 10% stress. 3 morale. 8 cycles. Maybe keeping their ego banks covered and carpets, drywall, etc. That could be a thing too, yeah. Making their battery bank area and their oxygen area pretty. So that they frequent it, right? The only problem is that you do that every 3 cycles. You don't do that every day. So I'm kind of like fighting internally. Like, is this actually worth it? Okay, so they could still walk here to here, right? The top of this plastic ladder is the same as the top of that plastic ladder. That's weird. All right, can I replace this then? Does this bop anything? Looking at my rocketry stuff, I need to make sure they're all right. All right, no more 1600. That's way too much. And then, did we get the refills inside? We didn't get the batteries, no. The rad pills and the gear bomb is fine though. All right. So this is oxygenated. We just gotta add more batteries, make that a little bit better. Still being made. Looking all right. You could technically do something like that, yeah. Oh man. I have to use this line for this build. Oh, that sucks. All right, whatever's. This is the gamma conductive. And then I need to get the power bank charger here. Run that. We'll run a wire bridge here. Nice. Gold amalgam. How did you go? I didn't. Because you don't have power in the beginning, you could make metal batteries. Metal batteries come pre-charged. Which is what I was talking about earlier. Why you needed to burn a lot of metal if you're starting with only bionic dupes. Because these batteries are pre-charged and that the eco ones are not pre-charged, empty. Your boon is by spending metal, and this is a one-time use, you cannot recoup the metal. Once you spend the metal, the power banks, the empty ones, don't come back out. The dupes just eat it. And for the most part, you just make fresh batteries each time. So it becomes this thing where you're just burning metal to keep the bionic dupes running. So depending on the planet start you're doing, that might be either okay or kind of detrimental to the success, right? Because you don't know how much metal you'll really have, you know? You wouldn't really know about that. So early game power, I didn't have anything. I just made a lot. And then once I had enough, I ran coal gens at 2 rows here. As you can see, you microchip it. So I ran 2 rows of coal gens and natty gas. Now my natty gas could get stockpiled because we're not using it anymore. And we're using the magma instead. Oh yeah, Mr. Brain. Yeah, you probably stepped away for a second or maybe got hit by an ad. We were watching the dupe earlier and that's exactly what we said. Literally 10 minutes. So, yo man, if you got hit by an ad, I apologize. You see this? It bops it. Look at this, look at this. This fire pole bops everything. This man is stuck. Oh my god. That's really jank. He's stuck, boys, because of the fire pole. He's stuck because of the fire pole. Literally this fire pole. Wow. That's impressive. This sounds like the meme. What would win? A 300 kilogram steel robot or this stripper pole made out of 100 kgs of iron? The pole wins. I don't know why. Yep. So we got this planet uncovered. That sucks because we flew by. So you don't need to build fire poles. Just one above the main ladder. Let me see if this works. If it doesn't, man, we're gonna have big problems. I kind of want to watch this just in case. Wow. Single fire pole segment. So jank. That's just so jank, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. My goodness, man. My goodness. Oh, this bridge is wrong. Good thing I checked. It's going that way instead. Yeah, it does save travel time. This does save travel time. Instead of 3 poles, you only have 1. Dude, that's weird how that works, though. That's really weird. God, this makes no sense. I mean, it is what it is, though, I guess. Alright, so that's good. This is in... We do this. That's in... And then we gotta connect this. Alright, we're gonna go to the gamma cable. There we go. All right, so this is not going to be... Okay, so locked door, locked door. Okay. And then we want empty batteries. All right, so what we want to do is... We have to not allow manual use here anymore. And then I need to look for empty batteries here. And then see if I can pick some up. Not inside, though. I need them outside of the area. Alright, so they're all right there. We could make 5. And then move all 5 to here. Okay, this is already done. Let's sweep some items. This is CO2. Yeah, we're not going to need this anymore. I should probably try to dump that. Alright, so now Steam. This is good, right? Oh, we never got the batteries. No, we did. This is at 1,000. Alright, it's filled. So this is good. Crew change. 4 out of 10. So that guy's ready. Okay, 820 batteries. That's not bad. We have some eco ones right here. Ooh. What are those called? What category is that? There we go. We take this. And we want to move it into here. And then we're not sweeping it out, so it should be fine. That's fine. That's a lot of batteries still. So this guy's going to be a different location. So technically, from the center, every direction has been scouted. Oh, I didn't go 5 tiles here. That's kind of a waste of time, though. Go there just for 1 layer and then come back. I guess. That's better than nothing. Okay, we go like this, cut that, and we add steam. This is good. Water's fine. Casually, we probably won't make this for a while. Okay. Priority 9. 2 of them, that's not bad. Let's get the eco batteries here. And we're gonna do 2 Flydos. Meat has decayed. Come on, sages. You gotta eat this. What you guys doing? Y'all gotta eat the meat. That's why you're a sage hatch. You learn to appreciate food, so you're a sage. Alright, let's try to make 2 Flydos here. Alright, we're good. 5 batteries, 6 batteries, that's good enough. I want to see if this works, man. Oh, I thought he finished. He didn't even finish. 99, 100. Let's charge it pretty fast. Alright, so this is locked. And then I do want this. This might be better off closer, to be honest. It might be better off being inside. Let's get people inside. And let's bop the first one. I'm thinking we might want the space. This is kind of bad, 2 tiles. So we reduce it to a single one, I guess. I guess it could be worse. Wait! This doesn't work with Flydos. Oh, that's right. Wait. This is not gonna work, I think. Oh, wait. I don't know if this works. Alright. Alright, we're gonna run a second lead here. Damn, something's wrong here. Yeah, I guess we have to test it and then work it out. Auto-save line, we gotta wait. What's a small problem there? I'm just realizing it now, though. Alright. Move this guy out. Oh, no. We need this. Nice. Flydo. Oh, no batteries. I want to see if the idea works. Dendy's included. Welcome in. I see you over there, Dendy. So we're trying to make an auto bottler with Flydos. But because they can't open doors, I hope the automation doesn't get wrecked. And then we have to work it out. I have a general idea. It's not gonna work, right? We have a general idea. Damn, I kind of want to have a buffer for this now. I kind of want to have a buffer for this now. Alright, so one of them's in... Let's get one here. Alright, so the idea is... We have to wait till we actually have canisters first. And then we want to deliver oxygen. And then we want to enable auto bottle. Alright, so it's locked and it's unlocked. So once we get a bottle here, he should try to attempt to release it. There it is. Oh no, it's a power bank. Charging the power bank. All right. 200. Boop. Pops out. Are y'all going to try to carry? Oh no, you're in the way. Get out. Okay. Open path. Open path. Auto bottle. No pending deliveries. Auto bottle. No sweep only. This is denied access, so my dupes shouldn't be able to walk inside. They can nav through. They can't carry canisters? Damn. They can't pull canisters out? And there's no way to automate that, huh? Alright, so let me try this. 0, 200. He picks it up. And he flies over there. So the logic should close the doors, and then he drops the bottle. Perfect. The only problem is that they can't pull from the canister filler. That's the problem. They can't pull from the canister filler. That's really sucks. I have to manually dump it. Okay, so we need to figure out a way to get canisters here in general. So the doors are locked so the dupes don't walk in and steal it, right? We don't want that. We just want to be able to auto bottle this. Now, with this design, you could use a normal dupe and then it would work. The problem is that I want to use the Flydos and they can't pull from the building directly. I don't think you could sweep this either, right? You won't be able to sweep that either. Filler drainer. Well, no, the problem with the canister filler is that even with a disabled building, it doesn't change where the canister gas is. It's always going to stay inside, right? We need a way to remove that, but there isn't a way. There isn't a way to remove that. This would be nice, though, if this worked. Oh, man. It's kind of like Ice Makers over again. Technically, there's an alternative to this design that's technically not that bad. It's just very time-consuming. You get a plumber, and you just run a line like this. And then you forever do plumbing on this tile. So you're always removing oxygen from the pipes. It's just very time-consuming. You gotta use a dupe, and it's only 1 kilogram at a time. So I don't want to devote a dupe to do a 50-second task that only nets me 1 kg. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not worth it. So I wanted to have a better method. If I could sweep out of these, which I don't think I can, I do. Auto bottle is on. Auto bottle was on, but there's no pending deliveries, even if it's filled out. So I could lower these two in the front to about, well, I drop them off, right? Because we overfilled. So when it's on the ground like this, they'll pick it up, and then we'll drop it. And then he flies away, and it's like, hey, 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 we got another one. Let's go. Hey, let's get some oxygen. They picked up what's inside. Let's go. Okay, stop. Okay, you're now just messing with this. Come on, man, all on this side. Now, the problem is that this is filled. 25. But they won't grab that to drop off here. So they're picking up the battery for the charging. They're not doing the O2 tanks. Now, it was weird, though, because they did pull... Oh, man, it's weird. They did pull gas from this when there was an existing canister inside. Right? So this is at, right? Let's go 1. So it drops a bottle. They pick this up, but they pick up the neighboring one. Oh, no, they don't. I was going to say they pick up the neighboring one as well, which is kind of wild. So these are at 25 each. There's no weight problem here. Auto bottle on. No pending deliveries. This is not sweep only. A drainer would be the same thing. The sweeper and the flydos, I think, are the same type of entity. It's weird. Wait. A sweeper would drop it. Really? Does a sweeper actually work on this? Let's build this out. Let's lock this. Let's allow access here. I don't think it will. I don't think the sweeper will pull it out of this. I don't think it will. All right, 1.1, almost there. I put the canister emptier over the door with a dupe sensor. So you use a dupe to do the labor, right? I don't want to use a dupe to do the labor. I don't want to use a dupe to do the labor, man. Flydos can, but they don't pick up from the canister fillers. Dude, that's the thing, though. I don't want to have, like, a dupe dedicated to this, but I guess we might have to. But we gotta test, right? Alright, so right now we have 7 idle dupes. Can't have that. So we're gonna make this dupe sweep so that no one's idle. Idleness 7. Idleness is at 0. There we go. All right, now that it's at 0, priority 1, oxygen. Number 2, number 1, fetch a drone, unreachable. Sweeper is not allowed. Can't sweep from here to here, it looks like. Auto bottle. No jobs. Okay, so yeah, the sweeper's not going to do anything. The only other thing we may want to do... It's probably going to want to try to rely on the bionic. These guys, the Peggies. The problem with the Peggies is that I don't think they could pull canisters. No. I wanted to see if the auto sweeper could do it. The priority's not going to matter. The priority was not going to matter because the auto sweeper can't move, so it could only do the jobs in the vicinity. So priority is not the case. I need the priority to be low so that the other dupes don't override the job. No, that was not gonna... I see what you're saying, though. But that shouldn't matter. That's like having a pitcher pump at 5 and bottle emptier at 1. It should still work. It should still work. They're just gonna do the other jobs in priority, right? So if anything, it's going to be trying to rely on the bionic bots. I don't think they could actually do anything with that, though. I mean, if the bionic bots could do it, I'll do it right here. I guess we'll check, right? Let's try to get it done. All right, boys. Number 3. What do we get today? Come on. I did get a splendid gloves. Oh, man. I have those. I have those gloves. I got a 2x now. Man. That day that I got cursed by gloves was a bad day, man. Feels bad. All right, so we're there. 0.5. We need to be weary of that because we got to do the landing scheme. Oh, we're low on power here. Where's the homie? All right, we are gonna send Abductor home. It's probably fine. We probably got a lot of oil, right? Where do be my oils? Yeah, 12,000. Okay, so we're stacked. Though I do want to keep them here so that we could get to the natty gas and then start sending that back. Because we would send it on the same line. Because, yeah, this isn't a natty gas line. That's funny. Maybe we just send batteries then. Alright, we're gonna do this. And I want to see who delivers here. Yep. Alright, it's gonna be a lot of people delivering. It's fine. They could build this out. We're out of igneous, maybe. That could be a problem if I actually am. So I wouldn't mind digging out some more igneous then. Just need some igneous. Y'all know how it is. There's no igneous here. Wow. Barely 1 or 2 tiles. Alright. That means I guess the igneous here wouldn't be bad. Delete all this as well. Delete the igneous there. And then the sulfur biome does have a little bit right here as well. I don't mind grabbing. Maybe we should open up this pocket. So normally we just do the 4x4. Try to trim it out. Alright, so we should have sent enough. 1.7. Okay, so he's cool now. He's cool now. So he has the skill. We're just gonna dig it out. Normal setup. And then we're gonna have to build the natty gas around that. Or the tamer. We're gonna need a little bit of steel. Oh, that broke? How? Oh, off gas. Yeah, the mud's off gassing. That's right. Hopefully that's not a lot of water. We probably should try to rely on this right now. Seal this up before this becomes a problem. On a map that you have geoactive with 2 polluted, 2 saltwater, 2 steam geysers, what would be advised for all of this water? A giant colony. If you really want to utilize the water and you want to run it like from the get-go really well, run bristle blossoms. Bristle blossoms from the get-go. You don't need to do that. It's kind of nice because that means you could transition to sleet wheat and run an aqua tuner for a cold environment instead of running an aqua tuner for a freezer. So that means you don't need food because your food is, you know, doesn't spoil, right? Because you get berry sludge. So if you have a lot of water, especially if you have cold and warm water, I don't know if they're all cold or if they're all hot. If they are cold, I would go with bristle blossoms. Maybe even ignore Drecos and have reed fiber being fed by pea water. It's kind of wild to say. Ignore Drecos because you get plastic from that too. But yeah, I would go bristle first and then transition into sleet wheat as soon as you can. 86 is the coldest, so none of your water geysers are considered cold water, huh? No slush geysers of any kind. So you have hot water. Oh, 86 Fahrenheit, so that's 30 C. So you have polluted water vent, right? Polluted water vent is the one that has germs on it. And it's at 30 Celsius. So that's about 86 Fahrenheit, yeah. So... yeah, bristles are a little bit... they want a colder temperature, right? 30 is the top end. I mean, you could still do it. The problem is that a lot of the times your area is going to be warmer than that. And then sieving it, right? So that you get regular water. You could do it. Man, yeah, you're right at the edge, though. I don't think it's worth it, man. But you can have that option. Pea water for bristle. Make cold rooms, so that's tough. The thing about cold rooms is that, I don't know if you've ever heard, but people always recommend to never aqua tune water to cool it down. And what they mean is that, not that they want you to ignore water as a liquid medium. They're saying don't run liquid through an aqua tuner to cool down the liquid. That's not how you really utilize it. So I don't know how you're going to want to make a cold room. But if you can, that would help out. I just don't think it's worthwhile to run that through an AQ. You know what I'm saying? Running that 30 degrees into a 16, right? Because you minus 14, and then sieving that and then using that. You could do that. I just don't think it's worth 120 watts. 1200 watts that you would need for that. We're in, boys. All right, so first things first, we deploy the rover. It looks like that's gonna be where the guy is, so we'll land right here. Yep, it's right there. 2. And I don't see any heat leaks. It's not bad. 2 artifacts, please. The robo-lanner. All right, he's topping off the batteries. If he just consumes the oxygen, will be great. Right next to the vent. Let's go. Dude, he vacuums that out fast. All right, so he's ready. Looking at this guy, there ain't much he's gonna be needing to do. Barely any slime. Okay. Let's go here, grab that. This guy, and then we're landing here. Then this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get to move out 1 tile still. Nice. So we're gonna need those minerals because we're gonna need ladders. Oh, you're defragmenting? Come on, dude. Right now, of all things, man, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna meditate in space where it's the ultimate zen. God damn it, dude. All right, your zen is wrapping up. We'll put it here. Okay, and then we want ladders. So he's gonna get that started. We're gonna have to go down to here too. That's not too bad. Make cold rooms and cool off the water before I feed it. Yeah, you could do that. I'm just curious how you're gonna do that, because it's like water holds a lot of DTU energy. So it becomes a thing of like, you need to keep up with how much heat's getting dumped from that and how much you have to cool it. So a lot of times, if it's not an AQ, I don't know what you would run. All right, we get the land here. Gonna be making our ladders. A lot of water over here, so I probably want to go here. 3, 3, 3, 3. That's probably not what I want. Let's go out that way. And we get down to the bottom. All right, Steam's coming, please. Don't cook my boops. No cooking my boops. Man, my ladders are hot. We is good. We is good. So he could do his thing. This guy's cool. All right, now we gotta do here. All right, so we are filled with O2. Let's cut the line. Let's not run this out yet because the pipeline's not even ready. We're still digging out. We gotta build this out. And then he gets to dig out. That's not bad. Not bad, not bad. All right, so he's gonna take some time. We gotta go back. Oh, we didn't allow him to eat rat pills. No, not him. Yeah, there we go. He needs the rat pills. Go to rack. Coming in with the prime. Thank you so much for the 17 months. I see you over there, go to rack. Here we go again. I kept up. Good work. Appreciate you, go to rack. Thank you for the prime. I see you over there. How are you, dude? How's the days? How's the weekend? Hopefully you had a good one, man. But yo, appreciate the 17 months. I see you over there. It's coming out, more scanning, and then that guy's doing the stuff. Are we doing a refill right now? No. No steam. This is kind of ready. Hi, Train! Barry Maru coming in with the prime as well. Guys, if you guys don't know, use your primes. If not on me, your favorite streamer. It happens to be me. Awesome. If not, man, yo, man. Doesn't matter. Just use your primes. Jeff Bezos has too much money, dude. He needs to hook us up with $5 at a time. And we don't mind that. So, yo, man. Thank you guys so much for using your primes. I see you guys over there. Appreciate you, Barry Maru. Welcome back to the city. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emoji 20 that's ad for you viewing. Don't forget that legit sub batch. But hey, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Mamba's stretching. He sees you guys, man. He's doing his best to get ready, bro. Yo, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Alright, this guy isn't going anywhere. We actually just can't do anything with it. Alright, so this is done. We need to run this. We need to hit submit bioscan. This guy needs to be connected. This needs to say steam. Oxygen doesn't matter. There it is. That's the steam we need. Alright, so now we need to run a vent right here. And then a pipeline right there. So the rover's gonna be able to do it. Nice, we got this done. Now we gotta go to the other side. Too much water. Okay, can you do this? Oh, the robot's gonna do it because he knows my weakness is water? No, he's being chump. Good suggestions for making steam for a steam rocket. I run an AQ and loop hot water into the circle. I don't even know if that makes sense. Hopefully it does. My rocket setup is because I speedrun this game sometimes, and I'm used to it. That's probably the best way to visualize my setup. It's a little weird, a little off. Alright, now all the water gets straight. Let's go. Alright, now we come out of this side. Alright, for the most part, pedestal remove, double helix relocate inside the robo lantern. We gotta do what we gotta do. And then we gotta go to this side. So we climb up, right? So that's 3, 3, 3. And we run it like that. Cool. Alright, this is gonna break out the slime lung, but who cares? I mean, with the thrusters not at the tail, you see the boon, right? I don't need ladders to get back inside. The moment I have a platform, I'm safe. I don't have to build a platform and then scavenge minerals and then build ladders to get into the midsection. That's above the engine, typically, right? It's just better this way, IMO. And then you see the boon where my exhaust engine does not heat up the ambient area. So the surface of the map doesn't get cooked, right? So there's random stuff like that that I think it's nice. We gotta run power here. And then we gotta go back outside. And then we gotta run this across. Dump the steam. Alright, all the steam's dumped. We could dump this backwards. And then we're gonna reconnect this. And then we're gonna go back. Oh no, wrong side. Here. Cut. Run up. And we're gonna run oxygen instead. Run that. Oxygen. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that connects so that when we launch, it'd be okay. So now on this side, remove, click, relocate, robo-lantern. Okay. Nice. And we got to build a mini pod here. Alright, trim that, build a mini pod. You can launch it, you can launch it. We'll launch it right now just for you, dude. The thrusters at the tail is so good. So the main benefit of this is for when you upgrade later to this rocket engine. The problem with this is that you have to shoot rad bolts to the lowest layer. And that means your dupes climbing up the ladder to the Spacefarer module are going to get shot. Right? Typically. Right? That's going to be what happens. You climbing to the Spacefarer in the middle means you have to chance getting shot. Because of the engine's charging. So if you do the rocket like I do, engine's up here. That means your dupes never get shot because you're going to be below it all the time. And I typically set it up where everything from the engine down is set in stone. I'm always going to run this setup. Gas cargo, because you need oxygen. Battery, because the engine generates power, 600 watts, if you didn't know that. This engine generates 600 watts, and if you don't have a battery, the power is wasted, right? So you run a battery for that reason. And then you need oxygen, right? Because it's steam, limited tile radius, you run steam inside as well. The gas temperatures do not interact. Hot steam does not heat up to cold oxygen, and vice versa. So by doing this, you see what I do. I land 1,000 minerals, gets me my pipeline. Because I'm in space, there is no heat transfer. And that's why I opt for hot steam. You guys probably hear this all the time. I want closer to 200 than I do to 150. That way, when I run the steam out of my cargo and into the cold pipes, it doesn't condense into water. Right? Because the closer you are to 100, the more likely that's going to happen. And sometimes you're going to be on the ice planet. And since they changed the minimum value for temperature to reset to be a lower value, that means the steam is going to interact with colder internal pipes. And that's going to mean a higher chance of your steam condensing back into water on the frozen planets. So you gotta overheat it, and that's going to be the reasoning why. I run a simple setup, AQ in a loop. I pump in hot water, 78 degrees. That water comes from my metal refinery. I make iron, I make steel. I store the water here, and then I pipe it upwards. This water comes from this geyser. I run the slush water, -10, over my spawn, right? And then once it's warm enough, we let it leave. And then once it leaves, it gets desalinated, and we hold the water for the metal refinery. Now, I used to run it so that this hot water went into the spawn, but I have way too much water here that I want to consume. So I'm running this as a direct source, and I'm running the hot water into the top. And then I'm cooling the hot water and then just dumping it into space and deleting it. That's how I'm getting my heat. So that's what I'm doing for heat source. Steal AQ in a box, run a shut-off design, so you could see that it's very straightforward. It's a temperature check. AQ always turns on. I jammed this because I removed both of the dumps, so then it couldn't leave the loop. That's my fault. But yeah, that's why I do the steam rockets. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you got any other questions. Alright, we got that inside. So you're mad? Take the pills. Take the pills. You're getting radiated. $100 divided by 600 is what? 0.6 regeneration? That's not bad. 0.60. And then the 12 positive kind of pops it. That's not bad. Alright, so he has minor sickness. Is going to go away soon. We'll let him chill. Hey, don't you want to make databanks? Oh, it's because we're grounded. You actually can't do it. Alright, so we're ready to leave. I just need him to activate this. This is going to go home. 710. So activate and we'll leave. So this is the tungsten map. Chlorine. Tungsten, okay. This is the tungsten map. 11 kg, that's nothing. Alright, we're not gonna tap it. I just wanna have that on though. Are we good? We're good, nice. Crew. It's time to go, boys. Rover, I'm sorry. You did well. Steam flies backwards to get dumped. You could only build this in blueprint mode, if you're wondering. I don't want to show you right now because my rockets need the space. Oh, I could rebuild this. So we'll do a speed deconstruct if you don't know how to do this. It's one of the best strats in the game. Alright, so I need to rebuild this anyways because I'm no longer using CO2. Oh, I need to remove this pipe. It's cool, no need. Okay, so you could only move it in blueprint phase. The moment it's built, everything from this part down can no longer be rebuilt, can no longer be moved, and can no longer be shifted. The game just straight up like... Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Because the game is going to be like, yeah, you can't move that. You can't move that. That's not allowed. And you're like, but you let me do it early. Yeah, I don't know how that got past quality assurance, QA, QC, but, you know, we got to get those guys. We got to audit those guys now. Because they're not doing the job. They're not supposed to let this pass inspection. Well, I mean, with the rocket that I used, you could only configure above it. Everything below you can't change. The only things you could change are the ones above it. So from here, you're free to add whatever, right? Add critter cargo, you want large cargo, whatever, right? Anything above is not going to matter. It's below that matters. So up top, you can still add whatever. It's just that the bases of the rocket like this cannot be modified. The bottom part. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, we gotta remove this. Oh yeah, we gotta remove this and that. Because the ladder is not gonna let me build, right? Yeah. The ladder is bopping my engine space, which is right here. Because I need this space right here. Through 4x7 for the engine. So we gotta bop the ladders to make that work. Alright, this is doing a last layer, which is cool. We might get a planet. Flying home. Can't be mad. Okay, cool. Alright, this failed. This kind of sucks. Kind of sad that didn't work. Priority 1 oxygen auto bottle. Wait. Where is he? Where is he going to grab the canister? He's grabbing it from inside. This would work with biobots, but not Flydos. No way. No way, dude. No way. I gotta watch this. If that works, we're remaking it. If that works, we're remaking it. It sucks that it has to be down here, because that means travel time to the rocket space. It's gonna be a little bit longer, but this would work out. I am out of power? How? Wait, hold up. How am I out of power? Wait, how? What? What? Wait, what? I went from 300 batteries to 0? Wait, dude. Did that really happen? I went from 300 batteries to 0? Dude, what in the world, man? Oh, they sent all of it over. Oh, why? Why did they send it over? God damn it. I disallowed the job, dude. I disallowed the job. Dude, I'm gonna go back. It's not allowed, man. Look at this. Nothing here. Allow manual use. Allow manual use. I never unclicked it. Oh my god. Really do be like that sometimes, boys. It really do be yourself. I debated myself. That was my bad. That's 100% my bad. We gotta send back the batteries, man. We dying over there. All right, we got 3 batteries. At least nobody's about to die. We have power. Let us charge. Come on. Battery's going down. That's a good sign. There we go. Nice. All right, they're finally charging again. My goodness. Where are those bats? Which bats are you talking about, Hattie? They did not get into water. They did not get into water. They shouldn't get into water. Dude, it could drop right here, man. He better not, though. That'd be a bad time. I suggest regular ones. Never get the large ones. It's not worth it. You only want the large cargo for gas if you're doing not robo mining, drill coning. Drill coning. Unless you're doing drill coning, you don't need the extra space. So a lot of times when it comes to a steam rocket, the problem you run into is the height. You only get 25 tiles. Since you only get 25 tiles of height, you have to be weary with your combination. So I don't recommend the large one because it's going to be taller than this one, which is 3 tiles tall. And then this holds 3,600 kilograms. You don't need more than that, man. That's way more than you need for a single trip. So, yeah, you're going to be fine unless you're, like, shipping all of your Bionic Dupes colony or something crazy. No, you don't need solar panels because the rocket engine generates power. So, the main reason why I like steam engine is because you don't need glass as well. If you're doing the other rocket engines, you're gonna need some sort of second product. If you do CO2 engine, which is your basic engine, you're gonna need to generate power somehow. So that's why you need solar panels. If you do sugar rocket, I believe the sugar rocket generates power. However, you need an oxidizer. So that doesn't really work out because that means you got to spend fertilizer or oxalite on that. So I think that's a pain. And then once you get, yeah, it's 60 watts, but it's better than nothing. Once you get up to small petroleum rocket, these generate power too, but you need a oxidizer. So you guys could probably see the way I approach the game. Minimalist. Steam rocket doesn't need an oxidizer. Steam rocket generates power. So steam rockets are perfect in the sense of you get to skip a lot of the other materials. So you don't need glass, and you're no longer going to need oxidizer, whether it's fertilizer or oxalite, because it's like that's just so many items you got to get right. So I like going CO2 if you want to get data banks early. Otherwise, I skip CO2, and then I go steam rockets, and then if I want to, Radbolt. So I usually don't get Radbolt anymore because Steam is good enough. It depends on the map that I'm playing on. Depending on your star map size, if you didn't know, there's two sizes to the star map. If you're playing on the smaller map like we are, you could get by with Steam. If you're playing on the larger map, you can't get to the edge with a Steam rocket. So you would have to upgrade to Radbolt at that point. But you could still use Steam in the beginning. But yeah, that's the reason why I skip certain rockets and I prefer certain ones. You literally just omit certain steps, and it's really nice, and you can still beat the game. You could set up a sugar rocket with only solid delivery. Yeah, you could do that. But it's like, at that same level, you could just send up a single gas line of CO2 and then get glass, and you're fine. No, 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 no. Okay, we're gonna do the build. The build proper. So how do I want to do this? The amount of canister fillers aren't gonna matter. Because they're gonna grab it from the other layers. What's the best use case for hydrogen and liquid oxygen? I don't prefer hydrogen rockets ever. The only situation you're ever gonna want to use hydrogen is because you haven't used it before and you want to play with it. After you play with a hydrogen rocket, you're gonna realize that it has all of the weaknesses and none of the strengths of a Radbolt rocket. And you're like, why would I even want to use this anymore? The maps aren't big enough that you have to use the hydrogen rockets. None of the maps ever get large enough that you need to use it, and as a result, dude, it's not worth it. You could make a research reactor a lot faster than you could make a liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen setup, right? The amount of space resources you need to really streamline that, right? That means you got to get supercoolant, and if you don't get the RNG asteroid right here, this is not guaranteed. If you get this, you get to skip the water planet and get fullerene straight up. This is the resource you need for supercoolant. Otherwise, you go here and you get graphite. You get graphite and then you process it to fullerene. So it's like you have so much more steps you would have to take. Versus if you have uranium, you could just charge a Radbolt rocket. And then if you get a uranium biome in one of the planets, you're set. All you need is one biome. Doesn't need to be that large. You could cheese O2. I mean, I guess you can. But it's like, I would still not want to do it. You could cheese it. It's still a lot more work. It's still much more of a hassle. And I don't think it's worth it, man. I never recommend. So if you didn't know, this rocket is the fastest rocket in the game. It's not even close. So on paper, the hydrogen rocket is slightly faster, but it has guaranteed load, which makes it slower. So how rocket travel handles in this game, if you guys didn't know, you have something called burden. Burden is going to be the size of your rocket in terms of tile height right here, right? So that is going to be your burden, right? So it's the type of module you have and then the length of the rocket. That affects how fast you actually drive. Every rocket engine has a base speed, and while the hydrogen rocket is faster barely, you have to add a liquid fuel tank on top, and you have to add a liquid oxidizer tank on top as well. Those two oxidizer tanks makes the rocket slower out of the box. Like, even with nothing but a Spacefarer nose cone on top of that, the Red Bull rocket's going to be faster. And it's like, why go the extra steps then? So the only benefit of a hydrogen rocket is that you could build a taller rocket that could do everything. You could have your rovers on it, you have your cargo on it, you have Drogon on it, right? You can literally do everything. However, it's going to be not as fast because you need to have that guaranteed modules. But yeah, that's why I figure you don't need to go past Red Bull, man. You really don't. Hey, Vadaika, I see you over there. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the email the 20 does ad for your viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. I see you over there, man. What's good, Vadaika? How are you? How are you? Ah, man. So this was shovels. All right, so if I'm looking at this map and I'm a gambling man, and I'm not a gambling man, my superconductive planet has to be here. This has to be my magma planet. Because it's like, it can't be here. It could be here, but it's not likely to have two planets next to each other in the outer ring. Can't be on the edge. So those are out. These two could be it, but that'd be kind of sketchy. I'm thinking this makes the most sense. I'm thinking that my research crew is going to be a couple of bionic dupes. Just need to figure out how many batteries I need to pack. Oh. If you're doing a research rocket. So here's how it works. Yes, that's what you need to understand. So batteries, all you need is one battery because this is 100,000. The rocket battery is broken. It's the strongest battery in the game by far. So what you need to do is just make sure you never consume more than 600 watts per second. Oh, power bank batteries. If you want to keep it safe, ballpark how long you expect the rocket mission to be. And then for each cycle and each dupe. So each cycle, right? Let's say you're going to be out there for 10 cycles. You're going to want to double that. So you're going to want 20 batteries per dupe, right? And that's just to be on the safe side, because what happens is that your dupes aren't going to be driving all the time. Sometimes they might be mid-jobs, telescoping mid-job with the databanks. And you might get into autopilot mode. So a lot of times what you see here for the travel time 5.3, that's with them driving it. When they're sleeping, defragmenting, whatever, the speed of the drive goes down. So you want to take the estimated time given the pilot and then double that. And then per dupe. So you want one battery, because one battery is 120 watts. 120,000 watts, I'm sorry. And that's exactly the amount of power a bionic dupe consumes in one cycle. So one battery per cycle, and then you double it for the autopilot, just in case. Because you always want to be above. I'm thinking of just launching into space to do research. Oh, if you're just going to be in research space, keep it in the outer ring. You're fine. That's what I did with the CO2 rocket. I would do a internal ring, purple ring research. Basically launch CO2, stay there, and then do databanks. And then when I'm done, I just land immediately. That works, man. That works. Now, you want to see a cheese strat, Mr. Brain? Do you want to see a cheese strat? Depends on what you're trying to do. Of course. You could build a rocket platform underground. And then when you build it, build a spacefarer. And then you could literally build a telescope inside and scan space from underground. So, the inside of a spacefarer is considered outdoors space. You get sunlight, you get radiation. The game is glitched out. And while you're inside here, no matter your rocket is landed, grounded, or in the air, you get space. So if you're trying to just do a little bit of space scanning, you could do it underground. You could just build a rocket platform here, build a spacefarer, build a battery so that you connect the outside power to the inside. No, you cannot do databanks. Databanks, you gotta be in space. Unless you get this building. Which doesn't make sense, because you need databanks to get this, to make databanks. I think this is poorly placed, I'm gonna be honest. They shouldn't have this locked out by databanks. And then it's also the last building that requires a lot of databanks. Because what this means is that the moment I get this, it's useless. I no longer need databanks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get why they put it in the end. Maybe we'll have more use with databanks in the future, because we do use it for the autopiloting right now. There's the autopilot module that we got, right? But yeah, if you're after the databanks, I recommend doing the purple ring research. Just launch, stay there floating, and then come back. There used to be a second benefit to this, because there used to be, if you guys didn't know, back in the days, when you launched a rocket, it didn't consume fuel. So you know what people used to do? They would just launch and land, and it'd be free. So you would just launch for research and land immediately, and it would cost you no fuel. That used to be so cheesable, because then people would launch and land steam rockets, and you would be water positive. It was the craziest thing, man. People would make chimneys, launch a steam rocket, land the steam rocket, collect all the steam, and then do it again. Oh, man. It's still water positive if you use chimneys. Yeah. You do have to use the deep chimneys, though, to the bottom. Because recouping 30 kgs is not a lot. Given how much steam you get per tile from the engine, as long as you have a deep enough chimney, 100% still works. But it used to be a flat gain, right? Instead of breaking even and being slightly positive, it was pure gain before. Still good, but just used to be a lot better. Used to be a lot better, man. All right, so you can't do anything with you can't do anything with Flydos if you don't have like, you can't deconstruct them. Feels bad. Feels bad, boys. I wish you could deconstruct that. Oh, can we make them? They're plastic. Wait, what? How does that work? No, did I just figure it out a cheese? Did I just figure out a cheese? You take 200 kgs of plastic to make a Flydo. A Flydo is 300 kilograms of plastic mass. You generate 100 out of thin air. Am I correct with this? Am I correct? I flat gain 100 plastic. Yeah, so I'm thinking you build them and then you melt them. What the hell? And that would be the new... I'm not so comfortable with a Flydo melter. Well, you would make it so that you don't power them. No, plastic. Oh, yeah, you get napped up. No. You would do this for sour gas boiling. You would do this for sour gas boiling. That's why you would do it. You would get magically an extra 100 kgs. 50% gain? 50% gain, 200 to 300. You get a flat 50% gain, and this becomes a sour gas boiler. Dude, this sounds way too cracked out. So we would have to figure out a way to make it, have it fall down. I thought they get destroyed instead of melting. I'm not sure, because this is an entity, right? It's not a building that melts. It's not a building that melts. You have to make sure there's no battery on it, because the battery is going to interact. But yeah, technically is a critter. Technically is a critter. Yeah, this is a sandbox question, man. I can't do that right now. Maybe at the end of stream, we'll test that out real fast. Guys, remind me, man. Remind me. I need to remember. All right, we're going to try to build the gas stacker real fast. All right, so it's likely going to be this. We're going to run airflow here. And then we're going to run the door setup. So they could stand there. I'm probably going to want 1, 2. Drop it down here. So we have to bop this one. I have 600 kgs of liquid naphtha I have no use for. Liquid naphtha is not bad for liquid locks. Because of the mass size. It's not bad. Interesting. I built way too many of them, so I guess I could melt them all and get rid of my plastic. And get rid of the plastic melter. So yeah, that's the thing is, right? With all the new stuff we get, when you make them, you can't do anything with the products. So like when you get the boosters, like it's genetic ooze. Like if you have too many, they're just sitting there, and it kind of sucks. I would want a recycle recipe that takes any of the boosters and we get microchips from it. I wouldn't mind if you even do that at a loss. Clay, could you give us stats? Give us a Bionic Dupe module recycler that gives us microchip cost -1. So if I recycle the Master Art booster, I get 7 back. And if I get back the crafting station strength booster, that's 2, I get 1 back. I would not mind it if we had a mechanic like that. Because by having a loss there, you're incentivized to not really waste, right? You're not trying to create a new way of converting microchips and module boosters. You just want to have it there for convenience, or, you know, just the sake of having it. I wouldn't mind a recipe like that, man. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing. And then... oh, we will do this, because we're just gonna hop over. And then we gotta bop these areas. I'm gonna do 4 tiles here. I can't climb up to build this. Oh, it's an auto door. It's not a locked door. Okay. No, still unreachable. That sucks. Can we put a signal switch for the time being? So do you put steam in the gas? You put both. Their contents in this game, no matter where it's at, don't interact with the other contents. That's flat up a rule across the entire game. So anything that stores anything in the contents, right? This is what I mean when I say contents. Let me remove my cat cam. Right? So this is what I mean by contents. Anything inside the contents don't interact with the other entities. It's basically like space vacuum. So when you have a meta refinery, all the items are at different temperatures. None of it interacts with each other. That is also true for the gas. Oh, I would have to show you this rocket that has both steam and oxygen inside. I have 175 degrees steam with 20-degree oxygen, and it doesn't interact with each other. No. You actually click on the output, gas output fitting, and there's a filter option. I'll show you what I do with my rockets that have a boost design. This is not designed to boost. This rocket is designed to fly out, scan to the edge right here, and then we stop it, right? Because that's all this rocket's designed. I'll show you the proper one, but what you're supposed to do is you run the gas output fitting, and then I usually put it right here on the floor, and then just run it like here, and it gets to exit on the outside. And then I basically have to micromanage that. Yeah. So you have it like this. So you have your vent line, and then you have your refill line that's inside the tile. If that makes sense. I'll show you though. This one has it. So this one, how I'm doing it's like this. I have a vent here for oxygen, and right now I'm selecting oxygen. And then when I don't want it, I pliers that, and then I reconnect it to the bottom line. Right? You see the oxygen come out. So now this gets to dump outside, but I don't want to waste it, so I'm gonna let it dump back inside. Now, here's the thing about this that you gotta watch out. When you do this, your pliers cutting the power. Because if you don't, you're gonna continuously dump the oxygen like I did, and this gets deleted. So you could run out of your entire gas because you're dumping 1 kg per second. Watch out. You want to cut the power line. Second reason is because if you don't cut the power line, this tile is always occupied by a gas. And if that's steam, you're going to start getting water here. And your bionic dupes are not going to like that. So that means you have to cut the power. Otherwise, you're always going to have steam on this pipe that's on top of the outfitting. I don't do that because I need the oxygen and I'm sharing the tank. But you got to watch out, because if you're not used to that, you're going to get water, it's going to get hot, and you're going to be like, what's going on? But yeah, it's going to be for that reasoning. Yep, it would be a shame if there was batteries lying around. You would have an explosion inside of the rocket. That'd be bad times. Bad times, bad times. P-Nugget, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. I see you over there. Hello, hello, man. What's good? What's good? Alright, we gotta build that. We gotta build this. Wall. Let's go for this first. Would be a shame if there's some batteries lying around. He's right, man. Be a shame. A shame indeed. We would technically want those here. This is only, dude, I know people that have 5,000 hours in the game and they have religiously avoided rockets. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be good. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Don't have to worry about the hours. I know a lot of people that kind of enjoy Oni for the, you know, the colony management system. That's what they like, man. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, I see a P-Nugget. You're doing the stoicism. I did that too, man. That's where you learn a lot about the benefits of staying logical and rational and listening to reason. That's why when you watch some shows, they have like conversations between entities that basically represent that. Like this guy's a stoic, rational guy. This other guy's a crazy person that just says shit. And you see how crazy they sound to a logically, you know, following rational guy. You get that sometimes. Yeah, I would get bored of my colonies before I got to space. I see you with that. At some point, you get to that point. Some people just like the management point, though. Alright, so... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't select all. There it is. Alright, can we get the items moved real fast? And then build this out. Alright, so all my canisters of oxygen are going to be here. I see you over there, man. Stoicism is good. It could help you start to build discipline. Which, believe it or not, I feel like that's one thing that's not taught in society. There's no such thing as discipline anymore. Wait, how was this supposed... Oh, I needed a NOT gate. God damn it. So I need to remove these two tiles. Financial intelligence, you could argue, is purposely done that way. I hate to say that. Alright, so that's fine. Do I want to guarantee this? Okay, let's try to do a guarantee. Let's bop this. And then we want that. Yeah, they should. There's a lot of things that aren't taught. It's funny how you have to go to college to learn about taxes. Yet you gotta file that shit. You know. You gotta file that. So how are you supposed to learn? Alright, so now the last thing we need is this tile. This is gonna be weird, but I need that tile there. Dude, dude, the big thing with that about financial intelligence, that was made super clear how financial illiterate a lot of Americans are because of one thing. Y'all remember that scam that they had on TikTok? And a bunch of people did that and got felonies for doing bank fraud? Dude. God damn, dude. Like, it really do be like that sometimes, man. Like, man. Man. Oh, he died. No, he was working, dude. Wait. Did I lock the doors? No, I gotta let someone in. Someone needs... Wait. Oh, you went through this way. Oh, that's illegal. Alright, man, we're gonna lock that. Alright, then we're gonna lock this door. Alright, so there's no way to get locked anymore. Alright, this is on auto. Alright, nice. So this is going to be oxygen auto bottle. Biobots! We actually doing it, boys. Let's go. Alright, let's see if this works. Hey! Oh, wait, what? He's not a dupe. Oh, no. He's not a dupe. This doesn't work. The build has to be modified. Okay, so how would I do this? Oh, really? I have to run that design? But that doesn't work because of pressure plates. Wait, that doesn't work because of how pressure plates work. The items don't fall through. Okay, so how would I make this work? No, it didn't work. The BioBot does not trigger the dupe motion sensor. So this was supposed to lock and it didn't. I think. It did. So what do we need? A buffer gate? Filter gate. We need a buffer filter. Is that what we need? Is it a 1 second buffer filter? I think that's what I need, right? All right, let's say you're 100% correct. I think we would need the filter then. Yo, man, give me food, but we got bionic bots. I mean, I'll take the fries, I guess. And we're gonna let that to the hatches. I don't know. Did they? They was none. That was weird. Okay, it's locked. All right, so this is a 1 second. Oh, wait. You're not supposed to come in here. No, wait. Hattie, stop. And it's a bot, right? All right, let's go. Let's see if this works. You vote for the door emptier? I mean, that could work too, I guess. Oh, it wasn't enough. Let's go with 3 seconds. It works. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in, boys. It works. Let's go. 5 second default. I'll put it at 5. All right, so you gotta use biobots though. That's the thing that sucks. You gotta use biobots. Gotta use biobots for this. That's the only thing that kind of suck about that. So now the problem with this is I don't think I have enough biobots doing the lava and doing the oxygen. Yeah, it gives you good use for the biobots. You just got to do some door management because you don't want the dupes doing this. And then the only problem is that they're just gonna all sit here and pick up the oxygen. Damn, I don't want that. I might move my O2 canisters to here so that they're closer and they don't eat the pile of O2 that we have here. Y'all see what I'm trying to do? I'm thinking about doing that because I feel like it's worth. Because otherwise, they're just gonna grab everything that's emptied, right? Doesn't look like there's like a boon there. Oh, oh! He got a canister inside? So that happened after I changed it to 5 seconds. Alright, I want to see what happens. Door stuck open. Alright, he picks up the canister. Picks up 2 of them. Drops it. Nice. 5 seconds. Wait, so... I missed it. I didn't see what happens. So he picks up that one. Drops it. And then he leaves. Oh, he kept going to the canister that was inside. I see. Because there was a canister inside already? Yeah. So I had a canister inside because of I failed the design earlier. Critical power. Oh, he's out of power on the side. Oh, we sent all the batteries back. Not smart. Not smart. Damn, all the batteries are sent. Yeah, it's gonna be 50 batteries here. God damn it. Alright, we need this done. Now. Nah, man. Yeah, maybe we do need a battery balancer. Realistically, what I need to do is, like, use the natty gas we have here and, like, build a mini power plant to power myself. I feel like that would work a little bit better. Alright, how critical is this? That's pretty critical. How are we not getting any batteries here? Our eco. Dude, why does it pick up items so slow, too? It's the slowest pickup. 200, that's 4 batteries. Another 4 batteries. No, that's a lot of batteries. Alright, man, we're done here. Alright, he should be good now, right? Eating the batteries. Let's go. Alright, should be all good. Couple of minor digs. This got done. Not bad. We got this ready. So realistically, we know that we're gonna have a wall here. We could do that, and then we know that we want to build this. And then we know this needs to be dug out because we need to get space for a pump. Okay. No refined metal, it's fine, but we gotta dig, build. There's probably stuff we're sending to and from still. Like the igneous. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. I should just send the ignites from the side. Long-term databank mining needs in orbit, with dupes need a way to store crude oil and gunk. Yo man, I'm storing my crude oil in infinite storage. The gunk, though, I agree. I need to do something with it. I'm literally bottling it and then deconstructing my reservoir and getting the 5 tons on the ground and then not dealing with it right now. So it's accumulating, man, slowly. I need to do something with all my gunk. I am making gear bomb to take on the spaceships, but it's not a lot. Like, realistically, I gotta do something with my other gunk. Oh, space? No. Don't you know how this works? Don't you know how this works? So you don't need crude oil because you run gear bomb. Right? So gear bomb means you run lube sticks instead of running a lube station. Right? So you just basically don't run lube station. Instead, you just run a bin with gear bomb, because that's going to be the same thing. The only difference is that you don't get the morale and minus stress. And then, I don't know if you understand how this piping works. When you're in space driving, any liquids and gas going into this one or this one, the moment it gets put into here, it gets deleted. This is effectively a trash can. And you have to watch out for that. Because if you don't have the awareness that you're dumping a gas or a liquid outside, you're going to run out of whatever it is you stockpile really fast. So, yeah, you would kind of have to dump it. So that's why I'm just deleting the gunk. That's what I'm doing. Oh, you hate wasting stuff. Hey man, you always have the option of adding liquid cargo up here, I guess. You could add liquid cargo. Wait, no. Plus sign. Here we go. You run a liquid cargo, and then just empty it out every time. It's up to you though if you want to do that. But yeah, run liquid cargo straight up. That also means you could run a lube station inside too. Yeah, you could put both the liquids inside because your liquid intakes or outputs are gonna need power, but they can filter. So it's not that bad. Just store everything into the same tank. It's gonna be okay. Dude, this is nice, but yeah, I think we gotta relocate where the gas is being delivered. All right, let's make a new row of oxygen canisters. I'll probably keep these, but we'll probably want to prioritize a bottom line for these guys. This is 27 by 3, 9. So we run 3 per gas res. It's not bad. That's not bad. And then how did I want to do this? Oh, running this up top makes a lot more sense then. So we would do it like this, and then we would redo how some of the gas gets distributed. And then we could run here to the bottom. Yeah. So this is going to take some time to catch up, but you can see some of the lines are backed up, so it's fine. So we got to build the gas reses, and then we could allow this to accumulate. This getting oxygen before this side means they should stop here to get the canisters and then go there afterwards, unless they go to lube up first. In which case, they should go to this row then. It's nearby. Batteries are here. Should be okay. Building the res is gonna take some time. Oh, number 4, boys. Today was a weird day. I got a splendid item, but it was an Atmos suit helmet, so it's like, you know, we're not gonna use that. We got Bionic Dupes now, man. The Atmos suits have been more gloves than I have these. Oh man, you're not even gonna give me gloves I don't have. They give me gloves that I already have. Right here, 2x. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. God damn it. Curse of the gloves. This finally done releasing oxygen. We're not gonna need this. I need this emptied before I could really have this automated, I think. But I want to see that. Okay, so we want to run, not igneous, probably run Mathic. Okay. And then we want to run here, here, here. Here, here. Autosave lag. We run that. Then we want to run this, that. And then it overflows into here afterwards. This is going to be a 50-50, which I'm fine with. And then we're going to want to cut this part. This part's going to be tough. Yeah, that was... There we go. 200. Copy paste. Nice. Alright, let's see how this one's gonna work. He's grabbing O2. It's gonna make the deliveries. A. Drop. A. And he leaves. Picks up more. A. There it is. Oh, dude, he's working so hard. Look at this guy. Oh my god, he's working so hard. He's dumping all the O2 non-stop, can't stop, won't stop. They will not stop. Don't stop. Look at this bot, dude. He's working so hard. The good bots, man. Oh, and he stopped working. Someone else took his job. The bots taking each other's jobs. See, that other bot stole his job. Now he's idle. He's like, what am I gonna do now? Low battery. And there it is. Grabs the tank. We're in, boys. Grabs the tank. We're still good. Bloop. Oh, he didn't drop anything? Oh, what was that? He's chilling now? Okay. Alright, so we get the oxygen. We get a half line right there. It's not too bad. That guy's coming back. This guy... Why does he look like he has... Oh, he has full steam. No, this guy is ready. Inside is 82480. Where am I going with this guy? Oh, I wanted to fly out that way. Yeah, it's not happening anymore because we already scanned that. So... I mean, I guess we could go there. It just doesn't make sense because I want to land on the water planet too. There's realistically no other spot to go. We might actually transform this. So we're going to bop telescope. That also means we're going to bop the majority of the gas pipes here. That's going to be unfortunate. We're going to need some ladders on this side for that setup. But yeah, we're going to have to fix that next time. Now for step 2, getting the Flydos to pick it up and deliver to the rocket pad. I mean, it's gonna be possible, but it's like, oh man. I wish we could just have conveyor belts with the bottles on it. That'd be so nice. People of chat, let me ask you guys this. Would you want oxygen and all other gases and liquids to be able to be packed up and then put onto the rail? So the rail limit, if you guys don't know, is 20 kilograms per item, is the maximum size per rail item. So you would have 20 kilogram bubbles, right? So my question is, if you guys got that ability, but it costed something extra. So what I mean by that is that you normally have to put it into a loader, right? But before you could put it into a loader, you have to have a packager building. And what the packager does is basically they take the item that you pump in via gas or liquid pipeline, and then they make it suitable to be put on a conveyor line. How would you guys feel about that? And then we make this new building cost power. I don't know about costing materials. I don't know how I feel about that. And then make it so that, can we state change it? If so, then yes. I would honestly want it packaged in a thermal seal. Arguably, you could say like maybe it costs a bisolite to make the boxes, and that while it's traveling, it has the bisolite properties. Because plastic melts off rails without breaking stuff. Yeah, that's the thing that's a little bit really good. Which is why I feel like that would break a lot of stuff. And that would introduce like a new era of builds and designs. But I don't know if that's... I feel like that's going to be easily abused, though. Like, people are just going to put packets of water, right? Because that's going to be one of the best cooling materials in the game. Packets of water. Because I was thinking maybe make it so that when you package it, you can never unpackage it. So you have to put it back via bottle drainer. It's like a permanent packager that allows you to put liquids and gases onto the rail line, so that you could ship it as a solid, right? So that you could use it on things like bottle emptiers, gas or liquid. If you need the bottled water or air for, you know, the dupes, that'd be kind of nice too. And then maybe that allows us to get like the, like, you know, the rec buildings, we have the espresso machine. Maybe we could package that and preemptively have like a lot of it pre-made, so that people would just grab in cups of coffee, you know? That way they don't have to worry about visiting the rec building. You don't have to stagger your schedule so that everyone gets to visit the coffee machine, you know? Because if you have 8 dupes on one schedule, you're going to get some dupes that miss out. Just because it's like, we only get 1 hour, man. There's only 3 people each visit. So it's like, you know, the other people are like, yeah, we miss out. I don't know. I'm just kind of brainstorming, I think. Maybe it's too dank. Who knows? Ulti! Ice! Let's reject everybody. We don't need that right now. Dude, 200? 2600. Oh, that looks great. That looks great. Alright, so we're moving the gas. We're getting half packets over there. Everything's going into the first one, which is fine. Question, if I use a steam engine for my rocket, can I use the power bank charger and never have to worry about my dupe's power? Okay, so let's talk about how the rocket engine works. The steam engine only generates power as you're moving. So when you're in space, there's 2 animations. there is an animation where you're pointing at a tile and you're doing like a shaking motion. And then there's the default one where you stand straight up and you look like you're standing still. When you're standing still, you generate 0 power. That's the one. I forgot to mention that. So earlier, I remember alluding to it, but, you know, ADHD. I never actually got to the point. It feels bad. Yeah, you can't do it while it's floating. So you're not spending fuel, right? See, I got the idea. So I had to explain it, like, properly. So it's like, I see what you're trying to do. No, you could do it. It's just not OP as you would imagine. So yeah, there is a couple of strats you could do. It's just how the game handles space movement makes it unabusable. So one of the things I would recommend is while you're going here to this tile, and maybe you loop around your planet to generate power so that you have constant movement and you can land at any time. Let's say you're doing that, right? You're looping. The problem is that you eventually always have to travel to a new tile. And every time you travel to a new tile, you spend the fuel. You don't actually spend any of the fuel during the animation of you like driving there. It's only when you cross the tile that you spend the fuel. Now, there is a thing that you may have an idea about. Go this way, and before the bar completes, change direction. The game does not handle that well. And it just gives you your accumulated progress in the new direction. So I thought about it. I was like, couldn't you just drive left 90% of the way and then make a right turn instead? So you have to drive that 90% back. No, the game just gives it to you. Like, okay, you were moving, but you changed your mind, so we'll let you go there. But I thought about that. I was like, could you try to travel here to here, and then the progress bar fills? Don't let it finish. Go a different direction. So it starts over. No, that doesn't work. But yeah, I see what the idea with that, man. Sadly, I don't think there's anything you could abuse outside of just multiplying the amount of fuel you get from the launch lands. Well, byproducts. Like, it's not like you're going to be able to multiply the petroleum. You're getting CO2 with that, right? Steam is steam, so that's, like, kind of unique in that sense. I guess you could say CO2 is also CO2 for the engine and byproduct, or the exhaust. But yeah, can't really abuse that. It really do feel like we want sour gas boilers, though, with Bionic Dupes. And that if you do get the sour gas boil, you solve the problem pretty well. Because it's going to be so much power. Alright, people of chat. This is a great time. And I think we're going to call it for the night, man. We're doing good. All the oil space has gotten started. Solar panels are constant. The only problem is that I believe there is diminishing returns when you start stacking them. So the thing with the solar panels is that you have them on your rocket module. When you have more than one, the other modules don't give you full 60 watts. So solar panel modules on the rocket ship are 60 watts each, right? So typically you're going to want 2. That way you power a databank orbital data collection lab, right? That's one, or this is 60 watts. So you just need 1, right? To get databanks. Now, if you stack more than 1, you actually don't get the full 60. Okay, so let me clear this up. I am not 100% sure on this. And I believe I have been told this by someone in chat. It sounds and makes a lot of sense, but I'm not actually 100% sure how it works. They basically came in and argued, if you stack 5 solar panels on top of each other, they're going to give you different rates of power. And I was like, really? He was like, yeah. Apparently there's like a diminishing return with the solar panels so that you can't spam them like 50 on a rocket. You know what I'm saying? Have that in space and then land, and then you get the, you know, You get the battery power. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing about the rocket module is that on the surface, yeah, because they're semi-transparent now. Oh, maybe it doesn't matter while they're driving. But yeah, they were saying about the solar panel modules, because of how solar panels work, the large ones that you could build have a weakness, and that weakness is lux value. All right, I'm gonna remove the cam again. If you go down here, there's a peak light value. Unless you get 50,000 peak light, anything less than that is barely gonna give you half the amount of power that a solar panel generates, which is 380 watts. So the reasoning is that you need to hit 35,000 lux value to touch full capacity. So because you generate not a lot of power from the get-go, 380 watts, it's less than a hamster wheel. It's like, what the hell, right? So the problem with this is you need to hit 35,000 every tile. Now, sunlight isn't constant. It's a constant graph that is best visualized like this. There is no consistency with the light value. It's either higher or lower depending on the time of the day. That's literally how it works. So you start from 0, nighttime, and then high noon, because you play McCree in Overwatch, right? This is lowest amount of time and then peak amount of time. And then what happens is that it deteriorates back down to 0. So you only hit 35,000 for a split second. In our case, we hit 20,000 for a split second. So we get like 99 watts per second, if anything. Which means that if I build 4 solar panels, it will keep up with 1 hamster wheel. That's doo-doo, man. What the hell? So a lot of times you can't utilize the solar panels unless you're doing some of the harder planets. Because if you do flipped magma or radioactive ocean, I believe they give you 60,000. They give you 60,000, and solar is so good on those maps. Because it's giving you full power all day, and then you just need a battery bank. Well, not all day, but it's like it reaches it pretty fast. So a lot of times people try to abuse the small ones, but that kind of got like balanced out as well. But yeah, solar, the viability depends on the planetoid that you're playing on. In space, it's flat, I believe. That's not bad. Though I still think that like the cost of the solar panel module on the rocket engine isn't worth the price. Because it's like what? How much is this? It's like 120, I think. No, it's 200. Dude, that's the same price as a regular solar panel. You know what I'm saying? It's like that small module for the rocket and the large one we have at home costs the same. So it's like, it's always better to build these if you can. Back in base game, sunlight used to be fixed value. And it didn't adjust depending on the planets. On high lux planets, you could stagger the normal solar panels because they can produce full wattage partially covered. Oh, yeah. That was the base game strat because of how that worked. He's talking about the pyramid strat. So that you could overlap segments. So that you could fit more solar panels on the horizontal layer. That is an old school strat. It's not as common anymore because of the changes to lux value. But yeah, on the high enough value lux values, you can abuse that. Get a little bit more power. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Nothing's getting pumped in. People of chat, this is gonna be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. And shout out to you guys, man. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I didn't open this. I was a little weird, scared. But we got this built. I'm happy. Version 2, version 1 didn't work. These Flydos are not doing anything anymore. It feels bad. And we got space. Dude, look at that. This is 80% revealed. This is not bad. We're missing one planet. And that is the magma planet. We have every other planet revealed. All right, people of chat. We were doing good. We were doing great. It's gonna be time to get that saving.